FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Rivers State Multi-Door Courthouse declares 1 week free settlement in effort to decongest regular courts. Youth of Rumekbe in Emwa local government area cautioned against use of illicit drugs and pipeline vandalism. On the foreign scene, China accuses U.S. chip giant Nvidia of violating country's antitrust rules. Thanks for staying with us. Now the details of the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Rivers State Multi-Door Courthouse of the State Judiciary has declared a 1 week of first free settlement with the use of Alternative Dispute Resolution ADR. The director of Rivers State Multi-Door Courthouse, Victor Nweke, who spoke at the opening ceremony, said the first settlement week is aimed at assisting the regular court to decongest the courts. Wake said mediators and arbitrators who will engage in free arbitration will concentrate in resolving dispute through the use of alternative dispute resolution, calling on members of the public to make use of the opportunity to resolve disputes, especially commercial and family disputes. Wake, while revealing a section of the multi-door courthouse that gave them the power to carry out their function, also disclosed that any pending case after the 1 week free settlement will be concluded with the same privilege.
Section 32 of the Rivers State Multi-Door Courthouse Law, number 9 of 2019, interprets settlement week thus. Quote, settlement week means a week set aside by the Chief Judge of Rivers State for specific courts to clear the backlog of cases through a mechanism which includes mandatory referrals to the RSMDC for possible resolution, and that includes arbitration, neutral evaluation, or any other procedure. The focus of the settlement week is to assist the regular courts to decongest their dockets by the application of appropriate alternative dispute resolution mechanisms to the cases suitable for ADR. May I use this opportunity to call on the general public to embrace the application of ADR mechanism.
In his remarks, the Chief Judge and Chairman, Governing Council, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, who was represented by Justice I.R. Minakiri, commended the mediators and arbitrators for their devotion and commitment in rendering service. Justice Minakiri, while charging the arbitrators to ensure neutrality in discharge of their responsibilities, encouraged members of the public who may be engaging in the settlement to disabuse their minds of bias and injustice.
There must be neutrality and impartiality, because for somebody to decide, I'm not taking anything from you, but I want to see that peace is restored in a conflict situation, it means that that person has the heart of God. And if you have the heart of God, there is no way you'll be impartial. And so if you have to be neutral, then you must have a quiet spirit. You must have empathy for the warring party. When a neutral comes into a case to facilitate settlement, that one must not make generalized statements, sweeping statements. So the neutrals would have to have an open mind and completely make away with every form of stereotype.
Meanwhile, a Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned till 8th of October 2025 to commence accelerated hearing in a suit filed by a local government chairmanship candidate under the leadership of Emeka Beke-led All Progressives Congress APC against the newly elected council chairman under the Tony Okocha-led APC and RISEC. The APC chairmanship candidate for Boni local government area, Dago Gofubara, and 19 others are in court, seeking interpretation on the legitimate state chairman of the party between Chief Emeka Beke and Chief Tony Okocha following the judgment of the Rivers State High Court, presided over by Justice Sika Akperoko. The plaintiffs are also asking the court to nullify the primary election conducted by Chief Okocha-led APC and the candidates that were declared winners in the 20 LGAs. The Emeka factional chairmanship candidates of APC are praying the court to direct the RISEC to declare them authentic winners of the August 30th, 2025 council election in Rivers State. Today FM's Uchendu Joa reports that when the matter came up for hearing, the court noted the absence of the Council for Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, and all the other parties present applied for adjournment, and the presiding judge, Justice Stephen, adjourned till the 8th of October for accelerated hearing. Recall that the Emeka faction of APC had written to RISEC not to recognize any individual who did not emerge from the party primary under his leadership, insisting that he remains the authentic state chairman of the party following the position of the law. RISEC had in their responses claimed that they never monitored Emeka-led APC primary and will not recognize their candidates and never did, a position believed to have triggered the legal battle. In another development, the Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has struck out a suit filed by a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Williams Abayomi Stanley, against President Bola Tinubu and Attorney General of the Federation, Rivers Sole Administrator, the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, and its chairman over the conduct of the just concluded local government council election in the state. Williams Abayomi Stanley had filed a suit challenging the legality of President Tinubu to appoint a sole administrator who, in return, nominated the chairman and members of RISEC to conduct the August 30th local government council election. The presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, in his ruling on the issue of local standing by the claimant in jurisdiction of the court, held that the court lacked jurisdiction to entertain the suit, explaining that based on the section of the Constitution, only the Supreme Court has the exclusive jurisdiction to hear such suits during emergency rule. Justice Jumbo also ruled the claimant lacked the local standing to institute the suit against the defendant, saying he was not able to show personal interest above public interest, as well as his civil rights and obligation that have been violated by the actions of the defendant. The judge equally held that the claimant failed to show sufficient proof of injury or threat to injury or hardship he will suffer if his questions as contained in his originating summons are answered, insisting that the interest he sought to protect was not personal but of the governor of the state, a position he is not. On the conduct of the August 30th local government election, Justice Stephen Jumbo declared that the conduct of the election is constitutional and legitimate, noting that the conduct was not done by the governor or sole administrator but the RISEC, which was the case of the just concluded council election in the state. Today FM Uchendu Joa reports that the judge, after ruling on the issues of local standing of the claimant to institute the suit and jurisdiction of the court to entertain the suit in favor of the defendant, did not award any cost against the claimant. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to the claimant, Godsent Elewa, revealed some of the grounds on which he will encourage his client to appeal the ruling of the High Court.
I think the judge in his wisdom has given his judgment. There's a window to challenge the ruling because in as much as I respect the judge so much, I think there are certain aspects of this judgment I don't agree with the judge. The judge resolved two issues today which were on jurisdiction. Firstly, the judge said my client lacked the local standard, that the only person who can institute or challenge the appointment of chairman and members of RISEC, that the local standing lies only with the executive governor of Rivers State. Then on substantive jurisdiction, my lord also held that he lacks the substantive jurisdiction by virtue of Section 1, Sub 1 of the Emergency Powers Act of 1961, that every matter pertaining to emergency can only be determined by the Supreme Court by virtue of that act.
On his part, counsel for the PDP, which is the fifth defendant in the suit, Monday John Otokwala, said the judgment of the court represents the position of the law.
The judgment delivered by my lord represents the position of law with respect to the conduct of the local government elections in Rivers State. Let me say from the outset that this is a suit that was filed to stop the conduct of the just conducted local government election in Rivers State, and by extension it questions the legality of the imposition of
the government of Rivers State, through the Board of Internal Revenue Services, invites stakeholders, our respected traditional rulers, NGOs, labor and trade unions, and media organizations to the grand launch of the migration to the International Public Sector Accounting Standard, IPSAS, Administration and Economic Code. Date, Tuesday, 16 September 2025. Venue, River State Government House Banquet Hall. Time, 12 noon. Come and witness a new dawn of accountability, transparency, and economic transformation in River State. This is signed by Chairman, River State Board of Internal Revenue Services, Sir Israel Owanaku Ogbunefu.
Ogwekpe Annual Festival 2025. The holders of Owekpe Lugbo, the ancient scepters of Ekpe ethnic nation, have fixed and proclaimed this year's edition of Ekpe Festival, marking the feast of the coming of age of the girl child at the ancient city of Ojerekubi, the epicenter of Ekpe tradition and culture.
After a meeting with the award holders, it was announced as follows. Owamu, the spreading of palm fronds at strategically revered locations, takes place on the native day of Udie, Tuesday, 23rd day of Emamuo, known in English language as September 2025.
This will be followed by Okwele, the night of folklore, while Uchenwu, the chasing away of evil spirits, comes up at the dawn of the native day of Izu, the 24th of Emamuo, September 2025.
Ogwekpe proper, known as Ogu Adonwo, is fixed for the Ekpe native day of Izu, the 28th of Emamuo, September 2025.
His Imperial Majesty is the Sir Ambassador Kelvin Ngozi Anugwo, PhD, DSSRS, FNIM, MNIMN, CNA, FSALPP, APJP, Ezekpe Lugbo III, and Akraka the 12th, has therefore urged all Ekpe's sons and daughters home and abroad to observe this year's festival with peace, love, and unity.
Inconveniences arising from the previous announcement are highly regretted.
To God be the glory. Join us.
Welcome back. Now the rest of the news. Youth of Rumekwe community in Emoha local government area of River State have been advised against activities that could endanger their future endeavors as leaders of tomorrow. The Secretary General of Mvakwohia Youth Assembly, Lawrence Owanda, gave the advice during the sensitization of the entire youth of Rumekwe clan on dangers associated with consumption of illicit drugs, early pregnancy, oil pipeline vandalism, drug abuse, and illiteracy. Honda cautioned the youth to be good ambassadors of Rumekwe Kingdom and urged parents to pay adequate attention to their children and report any bad behavior. Honda used the opportunity to appeal to the multinationals operating in Rumekwe community to engage the youth meaningfully, adding that if the youth are fully engaged, it will curb issues of pipeline vandalism, drug abuse, and early pregnancy.
Brothers who are manning some of these facilities, who are the hem of affairs in Rumekwe, especially the CLOs, the contact persons, PIA chairmen, and others, they should be able to come to our aid to make sure they promulgate the areas where those companies, those facilities can absorb our people in terms of employment, so that when our people are usefully engaged, they won't find themselves taking all these illegal drugs and others, vandalizing pipelines and others. They won't find themselves doing all of that. My advice for the youth is for us to take the things of the community, first of all, their own self. Anything they are doing, they should take it serious. They should do things that will glorify God.
On his part, the public relations officer of the Mvakwohia Youth Assembly, Pastor John Obiele, urged the youth to take advantage of the sensitization program to be better individuals in the society.
Right now that we have so far moved from the MOU to the PIA era, the PIA are doing their best. So that is the major reason we are also now sensitizing our teaming youth so that they will be able to grab this very opportunity, of maybe training, scholarship and all that. So somebody who is enthused with drugs may not be able to have that opportunity to be useful to his or herself. My message to our youth, especially the Mvakwohia Youth Assembly today, is to imbibe in good culture, have that determination, self-determination to better our lives, because whatever we become is for ourselves first before the society. So our youth, those who are indulged in drug and all that.
Earlier in his address, the President General of Rumekwe Mvakwohia Youth Assembly, Frank Oda, encouraged the youth to fully participate in activities and actions that will help in building peace, security, and development in the community, just as he encouraged the leaders of their courage and passion in carrying out the exercise.
The reason why this program was initiated and the reason that our people to be deployed international. The company has no problem with us. They also have giving us an opportunity to talk to them one-on-one, because some of the company, their representatives are here today. By the grace of God, they have also heard our request. What we want to achieve in this program is to increase the production of the multinationals, whereas that there will no longer be an vandalization. We also help us to interface very well with the company.
The members of King Oko Royal House in Kula Kingdom in Akokotoro local government area of River State have insisted that the enthronement of their former king, His Royal Majesty Bodilon Allen Ekine, as the Amanyanaba of Kula Kingdom remains valid in line with the tradition and customs of Belema community. Chief Tamunemi Owen Felix, who was duly appointed regent to the Oko Royal House, in an interview with Today FM correspondent, said some of the actions taken by the dethroned king were unjust, unfavorable, or inimical to the interests of Oko Royal House family. Chief Owen Felix also used the opportunity to revoke all appointment, recognition, or recommendation made by King Bodilon Allen Ekine and called for peace and unity amongst inhabitants, which he said is the bedrock of development. He also cautioned that every power of attorney signed by him either solely or jointly were hereby revoked, warning that any individual, corporate body or institution in any disguise must consult and obtain fresh authorization from the new management of Oko Royal House and Belema community.
It is only when there is unity, there is peace, there is together that the communities can fight together and assert their rights and actualize their developmental power. You know, before we've had the chairman of Belema Council of Chiefs, and together with him in council, they are.
On their part, youth of Belema community, Chief Wariboko Olali Mboko, and the new appointed secretary of the Oko Royal House of Belema community, Prince Mbaka Buhari Igonikon, who expressed disappointment with the actions of the former king, said they were optimistic that the new leadership will ensure peace, justice, and development in the community.
Since the enthronement of the dethroned king, we find it necessary that the community and the Hoko house is not developed. There's much poverty when much money is being accrued in the name of Belema to the Hoko house. And we, the chiefs, are not seeing anything, not enjoying the benefits, whereas it is going to a personal purse to the son and father alone. And we deem it necessary that such thing should not occur any longer. And we have installed a regent on that stool that is taking up the affairs of the Oko Royal House.
The dethronement of the king is a very good one, in the sense that when...
Hello, Male, how you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait, should make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
The Chairman, National Institute of Marketing of Nigeria, Port Harcourt Chapter, Dr. Evelyn Wosu, FNIMN, on behalf of members of the State Executive and entire members of the Institute, heartily felicitate with Honorable Dr. Chinyere Emmanuel Igwe, Fellow of the Institute, on his appointment as the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Rumolumeni, Port Harcourt. Dr. Igwe's appointment is indeed a testament of his resilience, humility, dedication, and service to humanity, especially within the ambit of the social and societal marketing. The Institute trusts in his professional competence and acumen as a chartered marketer and former public officer to discharge this assignment with the utmost amount of seriousness it deserves. We thank the River State's government on this appointment and pledge the Marketing Institute's support at all times. Congratulations, Dr. Chinyere Igwe, FNIMN, signed Dr. D.K. Bekwele, FNIMN, Secretary, National Institute of Marketing of Nigeria, Port Harcourt Chapter.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe Home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. One
chop of the tomato, then no go ketchup. Oh yeah, come on, pass up plain bemo. You go do you one time, I before one time, I'm to my mess. Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man no the walk, man no be God. Make them the talker, I should they fly like helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we dey move. Question, but then look at the answer. 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 Answer, bassa, bassa,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Then if there's public holiday on Monday and Tuesday,
enjoyment for them. That's true.
They'll be enjoying the holiday. So each time they just hear.
They're always waiting for the next public holiday to announce break.
Idil Kabiru. They say, hey.
Yes, so.
The moon is going to turn red.
They are always waiting for the next public announcement.
Therefore, we're going to have public holiday. You see, my fellow civil servants will be very happy and excited. So it's like that. But it's not like that for everybody. For those working in the private sector, some people even work on Sundays. Yeah, some people work on Sundays. Some, their break is on Wednesday or Tuesday or Monday. They work Friday, they work Saturday, they work Sunday. All right. Feel free to join us right now. It's a time where you get to call in and to tell us
what is on your mind at the moment. What it is you want to share. Maxwell and I were here to listen to you now. I said you and I were here to listen to them now.
So it's to listen now, it will be me and you.
After here now, what else would we be doing together?
It will be
we're here to listen to. Please don't put me on that part. Anyway, the part you're told.
What's the name of the part?
I don't know.
Define the part. Exam question.
A1.
Define the part.
Okay,
the
one.
Part, then describe
one
the parts. Then
consequences of the parts.
Then give us 10 functions of the parts. And give us examples. Give us 25 examples of the parts. He could not say exam question don't. I saw some students. I think exams is ongoing, both in University of Port Harcourt, and they say, I no write this one. Hi, what did make me forget? Oh, I say, you don't submit. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Runa.
Yes, good evening.
Wellington.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you call woman first.
The weather too cold.
The Lord is watching you.
Cold. The Lord is going to deliver me. After the delivery of the Lord, Runa, can you deliver me?
I don't know if I can, no. I don't know if I have the powers.
Master, let me go straight to the point. Good evening, sir. What's on my mind? I wish all Nigerians would know that there are things that are supposed to be basic in life that we don't have in this country. And to force the government, if possible, put people who can do those things that are basic in life for us. Sometimes when I call, after calling, I'll just be, how long will I continue to call, continue to push for things that are necessary in life? If those things are there, I will be calling radio all the time. I will be pushing. I will be struggling to become a leader, more better leader to the higher place to deliver my people. There are things that will be basic. Nigerians, some ambition will just die. In fact, it's a natural law. So if you look around, each time I look around here, I talk about road, I talk about light, I talk about insecurity, so many things. I just say, don't say people they lead us at all. That's what will just struck my mind. But I pray one day Nigerians will also see in the direction where I'm going. That indeed, we need to change people. In a football match, we have to have changes. I mean, we need to change people and then test other people, irrespectively of your religion, your tribe, and we just got to get the basics. Thank you and God bless you, Master. Runa.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Master.
Yes, please, go ahead.
What is worrying my mind? I'm calling from Woji. My name is Paul.
All right, sir.
What is worrying my mind is why politicians like speaking in double side of their mouth. If they speak one today, if you ask them, they will say they are not the one that speaks. Or they will speak like this one, tomorrow they speak another thing. When the administrator of Rivers came into Rivers State, he said that this place is very peaceful. Peaceful means that there is no problem. But during the Thanksgiving service, he said something else. So I don't know why these people
are not speaking one voice. I think he's able, from what he said he is able to do all what the president has told him to do. Hello? Are you hearing me?
We can hear you.
Can hear you.
That he is able to do all what he's supposed to have done. And that the place is now peaceful. My man, I want to prophesy to him now that since he is able to do all what the president has told him to do, if the president won maybe 27 election, he's one of the ministerial nominees already. Oh, that is in my mind. Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, keep the calls coming in. What's on your mind? That's the segment where we are right now. Just call 0810 9510 951. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Go ahead.
How are you today?
Go ahead, sir. Great.
Okay, so the thing is this, what's bothering me is that I feel the way the country is going, there'll be trouble if we don't do something. I mean, how do we allow the country to run like this? They are telling you that what you are doing, you are the president, you are the leader. Everybody's crying that what you are doing is illegal, is unlawful, and you are going on. And you too, you know. And because we cannot stop you doing it, empowering people to do whatever they can do in their state and get what they want that will benefit you, and you call yourself the leader. So I feel that we Nigerians, we have to wake up and decide that the next season of election, we elect leaders that we are sure, and we defend our vote. This thing does not just come by saying it and we say that everybody must cast their vote and defend their vote. It's bothering me. It's bothering me because, we have doctors staying here, going abroad, and people are dying here because of ill health. It is because of the leaders, the kind of leaders we have, We want a country where this egalitarianism, if I'm right, runs, where everything is shared equally, where everyone is given a sense of belonging, where the country is not just like this present government now. It is meant for the elite, in my own view. It's meant for the elite alone. The poor is not considered. And it's bothering me. So every day people are making efforts to succeed, to get their things done, to write their projects, to get their visions, materialized. But it's not working because of the system. So we Nigerians should wake up and stop blaming the past or the present, but be ready to effect a change in the next season of elections, 2027, and insist that it must be so. If all of us stand up, but the person that wants to do otherwise will run away. That's my view about it.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Matthew.
Yes, Robin Matthew.
I'm greeting to you, Rona.
Good evening, I greet you. Good evening. Good evening, I greet you.
Okay, Rona, what's in my mind as we speak now? Let me share it. The past government of River State accused the other president, predecessor, which is Amechi, that he was a minister. He did not attack anything to River State. Though for me, I don't agree with him. Even if he single-handedly said he brought in narrow gauge instead of express gauge, I agree with him. But I begin to reminiscence. Since he's been at the center as a minister, the only thing the federal government keep coming to River State to do, which is David Omaya, Minister of War, is to be taking this junction to Eleme here, Eleme Junction in Abaru, to Eleme on here. That is the only thing I will hear the federal government come to inspect the River State. Nothing. The Bonny Road was initiated by Buhari, about to be completed or whatever. They're not even telling us any truth anymore. Nothing has been brought here to River State. And I'm worried. When Kelechi Nwogu went to the National Assembly, I was happy because I saw him stood tall at the plenary, in motion, asking and demanding that there's need to do a road in the case. He specifically Igbo Junction to Umotube, Chokota, Ikurengo, through to Aba Road. I watched him. I was not told. I didn't read it in any paper. And I think if there is synergy between the leadership, which includes the governor suspended and the rest, including the FCT minister who is in Abuja, River State will develop what would have developed and where we are today. If we can still be shouting about we have this support from governors for over 20 years, I wonder how development needs to spread within the Niger Delta. I am worried. And I think these people should shelve their personal interest. Now me they in charge. And think about the problem of the common people. So that our children too can stop sitting on the floor while they are learning in primary school. Because not all parents have the money to send their children to private schools. I am worried. God bless you and God bless you there.
Yes, please go ahead. Good evening.
Promax.
Sir?
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
My guy for Job this week. Promax, I'm really worried. Though they are doing Thanksgiving for 6 most successful state of emergency. They say we could not fight ourselves, we could leave personal interest so that River State will grow forward. My big worry is not even that one. My worry is, I think there are some group of PDP governors that went to court, Supreme Court, about the state of emergency. Romas, what is happening that up to now, no judgment, and the man don't rule finish. No judgment. That is the problem. It is like, where is this judiciary? Where is our court? At least say something. I remember when this thing gave fresh, where those Bala Mohammed and governors for PDP fight that matter. Up to today, up to how many months? Just some few days for the 6 months to elapse, they have not even judged that matter. What kind of country would they? Why is the judiciary? Why are they not having some conscience that people know that this is wrong? And they don't have conscience to know that this is wrong. Is this the country that they say tomorrow is for the youth? Is this the country of our dreams? That the judiciary should be the final bus stop that will help the common man. And today the judiciary is gone. 6 months has elapsed for the state of emergency. And the court hasn't said anything. The Supreme Court says that is filed by governors. At least they get level. But our judiciary don't. I'm a young guy. I'm not up to 40. And it's not the kind of Nigeria I wanted. Thereby, I cannot get anything from the court. From us, we are in a very big trouble. Because where you correct the biggest mistake in the land is in the court. Whereby the court cannot correct that mistake, what are we going to do? That is a very big question. What thing we go do, Nigerians? Youth of Nigerians, what are we going to do? The elders of this country, what are we going to do? Millions of people are listening to Today FM. The court has failed us. What are we going to do? Because that is where our hope lies. That when they do what they do us, we will go there. They court, look at this in me. Check them. I be. Today, the court has been tied. Their eyes are closed. Their mouths are closed. They cannot speak. They cannot see. From Maxwell, what kind of country are we? Is this in West Africa, the biggest black nation in the world? Look at the way the politicians are dealing with us. The world is watching, and you expect the world to take you serious. The president will be going to different countries, and they think they don't know what is happening in this country, and you expect people to take it serious. The judiciary is gone. From Maxwell, this is the last question I will ask to the public that are listening to me today. After the court, what are we going to do as a citizen? We don't want to cause problems, but what are we going to do as citizens of this country? God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
No.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell. My own is this. Today is 15th, and on the 18th, the administrator will deliver. I think everything is in order because We, the River people, we don't want to hear this one is not order, this one is order. She should prepare everything and keep things in order so that on that fateful 18th, we will fade him away and then wed in our able governor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We still have some time.
Yes, please.
Join the conversation. What's on your mind? As in, what is bothering you? It might be social, political, health-wise. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Welcome. Go ahead. Good evening.
Maxwell and Rona.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening. This is Okidim Jr. from Abua. Maxwell, I want to join well-meaning Nigerians to also express fears in the way our country is degenerating. For those that think what is happening now in the country favors them, they might be clapping, they might be smiling. But let me tell you, I am afraid if we will still have a country called Nigeria, in the way the judiciary is afraid of the executive. Look at the lawsuit the PDP governors filed concerning River State. Because of fear of the president, that case has not been assigned. Maxwell, there is a problem. There is a problem. Well, let them continue to dance. Good night.
Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Good evening.
Don't forget, you can also send a text message very quickly because it's almost 7. 0701 933 9962. You can send a text message or WhatsApp message, what is on your mind, and you can call in as well. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Rona and Maxwell. Finally, the emergency rule is granting to a halt. And by now, I believe that those that participated in bringing emergency rule to River State, they should be celebrating by now. And they should have stories to tell their grandchildren and great-grandchildren that they are part of those that truncated democracy in River State. Thank God that we have started doing history in Nigeria. So history will take record. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yes, history will take record. I say thank God that we have started doing history in Nigeria once again. So those that participated in bringing military, Apache military rule to River State, let them be ready to tell the history to their children and grandchildren that they kept River State for 6 months. Nothing was working. Everywhere, stampeded, nothing. So that's my eyewitness. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, thank you.
It's not eyewitness. Probably that's what's bothering you. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please.
Look, what you people are saying is right, but I want to put one thing there. What I want to put there is, if you want to get to the Nigerians and truth, whenever the judges are standing to judge, then they remove their phone. Because why they stand there to judge the right thing, you will see, many times you will see this one, they call, they say, if you judge the right thing, we are going to kill you. You see, they threaten. If you Nigeria now, if you look into Nigeria, the militants are ruling it. Those who call themselves Akobi, if you check it, that is what is worrying Nigeria, no truth. If you want to say the truth, they say they will kill you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Let's take these messages. What's on my mind is that when will my fellow Nigerians wake up and realize that the current administration of President Tinubu is not ready to better their lives? Also, What will Governor Fubara tell River State people that loved him genuinely? Bright Map from Wuji. Okay. Max, waiting they bother me be say Nigeria courts they see. Just look at what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria courts they see, period. Yeah, I don't understand that message. Good evening, Maxwell and Rona. Let me remain anonymous. What's on my mind is what has been bothering me as a person with conscience. There's this agent woman who lives around my area. This woman is around 50 years. I don't know where and how this woman gets little kids she nurtures, and after some time she says the baby died. Next time you see her with another baby, she's buying diapers for again. Maxwell, if this issue is not disturbing other residents, I'm worried as a parent. All right. Thank you.
Do you still have time to take messages? You can still call very quickly before 7. 0810 951 0951. Hello. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yes,
Yes, please.
I'm Charles calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, Charles.
Maxwell, what is on my mind is this people that represent River State in the National Assembly, where all the tussle came from to bring state of emergency in River State. Maxwell, it is on record, and posterity will not forget and forgive all of them that River State money was used to buy forms for all of them, from the National Assembly to the State Assembly, local government, and councillors. And they all closed their eyes to the evil that one man has done in River State. I believe they have children, and if they are not telling their children history, and people around them will tell their children what their father has done to River State. River State is the way it is today because the money of River State was used to buy form for them. And if the money of River State was used in buying form for them, and they have seen devil that is besieging the state, and they all close their eyes to it, Maxwell, posterity will never forgive them, and posterity will not forget them. That is what is on my mind, Maxwell.
All right, thank you very much. That's much we can take. Yes, we need to go for this short break. Come back for Area Talk. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Dangote refinery and petrochemicals will today roll out over 1,000 compressed natural gas trucks for the commencement of nationwide distribution of premium motor spirits, PMS. The National Executive Committee of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, has instructed its members who are yet registered with the Dangote refinery to do so in preparation for the start of direct fuel supply from today. The Center for Promotion of Private Enterprise said the price of shea nuts have crashed by 30% after the export ban imposed by the federal government. African Export-Import Bank and the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund have signed a memorandum of understanding to establish a collaborative framework aimed at promoting, developing, and improving gas infrastructure in Nigeria. And on the foreign scene, the UK and US are set to sign an agreement aimed at accelerating the development of nuclear power, which aims to generate thousands of jobs and strengthen Britain's energy security.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. One
love. Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM. Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Today's quest. Today 95.1 FM. Today's hustle. Today 95.1 FM. Today's connect. Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
Some people where you meet go show you true love. All them go come your way. Don't let them go away. For me I hold my baby. For me I hold. For me I hold. For me I hold. For me I hold my baby. For me I hold. For me I hold. Some people in your life are there to make you smile. Or they will take your pain and give you so much joy. For me I hold. For me I hold my baby. For me I hold.
All right. Well, we're taking a look at the quality of teachers we have in the public and private sector. Well, this conversation is important as far as education is concerned.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, any nation that wants to grow must invest in education. There are no two ways about it.
Very importantly.
And when we talk about education, we're talking about all-round education, not just academic education, skills education, technical education. So we must come to a consensus. We must realize the fact that for Nigeria to grow, we must invest enormously in education. So we must realize that there's need for us to invest a whole lot in education.
Both in public and private sectors.
Firstly, the government must show working, because the government must take the lead. The government must put a benchmark. If we want to get to this level, they should put a benchmark that if you don't meet up this, then there's no need. But the teachers are very important. Yes, we've talked about their welfare. The government knows what to do. But when it comes to quality of teachers, training and retraining, what should constitute a holistic teacher? In those days, I have aunties, uncles who were teachers who went to TTC, that's the Teachers Training College.
Yeah.
And man, you will know that these ones are teachers.
By the fruits, by their workings, you know that this person is a qualified teacher.
Like someone will say, by their fruits we shall know them.
Exactly.
Now, education in Nigeria, we all know what's happening. A lot of people have said, declare a state of emergency in education. But for me, I believe if the government knows and has a vision as to what they want to achieve in education, there's no need declaring state of emergency. Just go ahead and do what you need to do, right? Now, do we have quality teachers? I've met some people, some teachers, good teachers, people who have passion, who are also trained as teachers, who are living the profession. I've met some of them. Some of them are going into business, they are going into other areas. Probably, according to them, they are not getting enough. They can't take care of their needs. So, yes, they have a passion to teach, but they are living the profession. So it means if that is going on, like some of our lecturers, good lecturers, are even leaving the country for greener pastures. It means in the next few years, I don't know if we will have quality teachers in our system. But
we're
going to talk to a professional. Dr. Patrick is on the line. He's a senior lecturer with the university, with the River State University. Dr. Patrick, good evening, sir. Dr. Patrick, sir. All right, Dr. Patrick, good evening, sir. Doc, are you with me?
I'm with you. Yes, I'm with you.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Now, you are a teacher, you're a lecturer, and you've had years of experience. Looking at the Nigerian education system, in as much as we talk about the structure, physical structure as to where the learners should be in a conducive environment. We talk about teaching materials, but let's talk about the quality of teachers, the way it should be. Hello, sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Now, let's talk about the quality of teachers.
I'm with you.
Yes. What should constitute a holistic teacher? I mean, a teacher who will be teaching with confidence, and the children or the learners will know that, okay, they are getting something from this teacher. What should constitute a holistic teacher, practically speaking?
Okay, Mr. Lucky, good evening. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you for this opportunity. Before I answer that, I want you to know that the place of quality teacher in the educational system is paramount and is number one. That underscores why those days, even when we didn't have much good structures in some schools today, people learn on that trade. But if the person imparting the quality, the content he or she has, that's made the difference. Those days, see, when we're our now, so when that underscores, so quality of a teacher, treat it through training to acquire certification, degree, OND, or various certificates. That's an index to measuring quality. Also, experience on the job is also another criterion that can also come into play to say this constitutes quality of a teacher. Now, let's talk about the training aspect, which can lead to certification. You being awarded a degree or NC or whatever. Now, you can't give what you don't have. The quality of institutions today, breeding teachers in many schools are not what it used to be, because priority of government as it stands today is no longer on education. Generally speaking, all right, priority have shifted to other things. So, hence, the quality of teachers are also impacted. For example, JAM cut-off points, or today when they come up with their cut-off point for various programs, you see that the one for education programs are usually lower compared to others like medical, those in medicine and related fields, engineering and all that, and law and all that. And so our times is let me use quote unquote the leftovers. Those who couldn't meet that, those that are pushed to education. What does that mean? That means the not so good, I don't want to say the worst, of candidates are the ones that are pushed or enlisted, forced to be enlisted best from these people when they graduate. It's not as if they are not good, but they are not. They're not so good amongst those applicants are the ones that now find themselves in education by whatever push down there. And so some just go through initially because their interest was not there. So at times it also comes to play in their commitment to studies. So most of the time they don't want to get the certificate. Coming to class is an issue because initially that's not what they wanted to do. So this has one of the things affecting the quality of training that leads to certification. But most times people don't look at the certificate. Yeah, I have degree in education, so I'm qualified. But some of these things come to play. But when that further underscore the place of quality of teaching of the teacher, NUC, another that for university now, the body regulating university in Nigeria, in their accreditation, the quality of teaching personnel is number one. Not even the physical facility. You can have a condition like many private schools they have where quote unquote good facilities in terms of physical facility for their students. But what are the quality of teaching recruit there? Especially in private schools. People who just finish secondary school, you just put them through one or two in-house stuff and
hello, sir.
People who have got technology. Yes, are you with me?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
So who read physics, who read other courses are made to, because they can't pay the teacher that actually qualified. So physical building, having AC in your classroom, they are good. They will enhance, at least a child who sees this thing will be interested to go to class. If fan blows you, you don't even have fan in your house, no light, but in your classroom there's fan, there's library, AC is there, you have computer to work with after your computer class. It will naturally motivate you to want to go to school. But the quality of teacher in that place, bring it to bear, because the teacher is the one that brings the curriculum, break it down now to syllabus, schemes, and lesson plan to bear in the classroom. No matter how beautiful your curriculum is, and the Nigerian education, I think they've come up with new syllabus, new curriculum for secondary school and all these things. Fine, beautiful. We've been having this all along. But what are the quality of teachers to implement this thing in the classroom? But all that you just be hanging. So, but the foundation is the training, which I said it starts from the recruitment. It starts from recruitment. How do you get admitted into JAM or NCE? What kind of people are even interested in education, in reading education? Because take it or leave it, the quality of your teacher to a large extent, high extent, determines the quality of the students that are produced. That's why if students fail so much in your class, if you cannot have excuse, they will say, the system will say, that's the end is justified in me. That's the measure of your performance as a teacher or as a lecturer. You see, because if out of 100 students, 90 fail, 10 pass, you have no excuse. That tells you that the education system recognizes the fact that your product, the performance of your students is a significant measure of your own input as a teacher or as a lecturer. So that also goes to show the quality of quality as a teacher and all that. Are you following? Are you still adopting teacher-centered approach or student-centered approach? Do you identify weak students in the class and know how to follow those ones, or all cannot move at the same pace? These are some techniques that are involved. So you may know what to do, but do you adopt all these all these techniques to ensure that the content you are giving out is to a large extent understood and internalized by the recipients who are the students now? But as I said, from the beginning, it starts from the training, the interest. People are not going to, if you have 10 students today, the children below age 5, maybe 12, that are still in primary or GS1 or GS2, what do you want to become in future? I assure you, out of that 10, maybe only one will say, I want to be a teacher or a lecturer.
What do you think is responsible for that, Dr. Patrick?
One, the remuneration, the conditions of service for the academia today, whether in primary, secondary school or university, is nothing compared to what many in other fields are in, that are only they are degree. An engineer in a company, I'm in the technology field. Some people who teach, which I'm happy about because they are doing us proud, that are in the oil and gas. I mean, what they earn in a week, if you break it down to 4, what they earn a month, it's more than what professors earn in maybe 3 months. You see? So, or that woman, that child, to be interested in reading, going to education to teach. So, first and foremost, is Abraham Maslow's theory made it clear. Hierarchy of authority. When your basics are taken care of. The secondary school I attended, white people, public school, white people, mathematics teacher was an Indian, chemistry teacher was an Indian, whether a Bangladesh or so. They were all here in Nigeria. They had staff quarters, well equipped with car park in this country. So, and the early teachers, that were Nigerians, when they started taking, they had the condition was okay. They could be proud in the community that I'm a teacher. In fact, it was the way people are proud to say that I'm a honorable, the way people were proud to say I'm a teacher, and people, they have followers. But today, when some people took over this country who benefited from this system, they now turn the table around and see paying teachers as if you are throwing away the money. Instead, they can use it to organize party rallies and what is our priority to them. So once that started, people started shifting their attention. Intelligent people started going to professions that they feel are better. medicine, Zen is affecting medicine now. You can see a lot of some people graduate from school of medicine and people get way to do internships and anyway, that's the topic of that. So there are many entry politics. They not to do well, not to do well in our school. Those people were jumping window while we were putting our legs to read. So in our water, so I will not sleep, eating cola, not to sleep, to read, with the hope that this is the way to go. Most of them that were playing table tennis around, that we didn't, I'm not saying playing table tennis, but they were not really focused, quote unquote. Most of them are the one in government today. Determine our remuneration, determine the future of this country. So when the young ones see this, the younger ones are seeing that they are not interested in going to school. And so what am I saying? The remuneration, I just put that, or the condition of service, let me put that way, is a major motivation. Just for motivation, which anywhere in the world, why are people trying about wake up in share and the other is, do they work more than most of us? No, they write papers, most of them don't write, do as much as we do. But the condition of service is top notch. So people are struggling to go into all those places. So that's the thing. So if your take home, don't just take home, your condition of service is okay. I don't struggle to buy car. There's car loan for me. I don't struggle to build us. Government have provided owner-occupier basis, good place to live with security. Maybe after a while, when I leave the system, there's a way to own it or whatever. You see that the pressure will be less. My children can attend school at subsidized rate. For example, my family members can have access to medical facilities, private school at subsidized rate, irrespective of the health challenge and all that. These are the things that can, so that the money you earn might not go too much. Because these are the things that eat the money, that eat the salary. Are you with me?
Okay, Doc. Let's look at this now. The training pattern, okay? The training pattern for teachers in primary, secondary, and of course the tertiary institutions, are they the same, the training pattern?
No, they are not the same. I don't think they are the same. But in Nigeria today, we have put many, bundling things up. There's what called teacher training, I think TC2 those days.
TTC, Teachers Training College.
Yeah, before Teacher Training College came, there was TC2. TC2, that we are trained to handle primary schools. Because those are children with peculiar characteristic traits, with very high energy, tendency to disturb the class. So the way those people are trained is different from the way secondary school teachers are trained, who will only come to teach a subject, apart from the form teacher. The primary school teacher attends to all subjects at that level and is also managing the class. So the trainings are different. Therefore, university teacher, some of them also have gone through this level before they got to that university stage or higher institutional stage, as the case may be. So those that have gone through this stage are at advantage. You have taught the primary or secondary school, maybe you have PhD, you improve yourself, and go help you are now in the lecturer. Most times, what you have is what you have. You are able to now still bring to bear. But the lecturing in the real sense, the way lecturers are, so the way you are trained as a lecturer, the way the lecturer job description is actually is like lecture. Lecture method is different from teaching method. That's why university lecturers are not actually called teachers, because you are having adults who ordinarily should know what to do. Most times you are giving them guide. I'm not to teach you calculus at that stage. At least you rudimented calculus. I'm not to teach you that. Then you find out today, because of the difference in these other lower levels of education, primary or secondary, some students you still find today, even though they carry good grades in their O level or whatever, they are still deficient. So you are forced to even teach. So because you are to teach in 2 hours, you can't say using 4 hours if there's time. Or repeating many things that ordinarily they should know at secondary school. So ordinarily the lecturer is to lecture, guide you, give you guidelines, guide you, and teach. I handle it at that adult level and manage you so that you too will be part of this thing. Assign you assignments, go through it, interface with you to put it through. That is what lecturer ought to be, because you are dealing with adults and they are expected to know certain things. But the primary level, you are dealing with children that are at a very early stage of their formative stage, and they have high energy to play and disturb. They are not really no mass and all those things. So you managing them is paramount. And one teacher handles virtually all the subjects. So he or she sees there and takes care of that discipline and all that. Why in secondary school you are trained to teach one subject, at least one. And so you teach your subject, you go, another person comes in. So it's different, but there are basic training tenets that cuts across all, which is class management, psychology of education, and all that things that all of them should have, but there are also differences.
Okay. So Doc, for those who probably must have gained the experience in teaching in primary, because there are people who were teaching. I know some lecturers who taught me in secondary school. They are now lecturers. Do you think they will be better than those who probably just came in as lecturers?
I will not emphatically say they will be better, but the tendency of them being better is there, because they are not going to use the lecturing method fully or use only the lecturing method. They are going to, employ teaching method, which, which will go beyond just lecturing, like I have said before. They want to really teach. All right? There are some professors in my faculty or in the university where I lecture, ROSUSG. A lot of them, very sound people, most of them, you check, they went through these other levels. When they call them teachers, some of them don't even want you to call them lecturers. If you are students, they say we are teachers. Because why some? After the first degree, you become a graduate assistant, from there you progress. We didn't really go through all these ones, all those levels. Most of them, except those that went to learn, do PGD in education, which we are encouraging them to many people to come and do. Because that is where, those ones, most of them will just lecture, or just be solving people. We had those experiences. I'll just be telling you, hey, trigonometry. Whether you understand or not, you will never ask questions. You understand? You understand? Some of them are first class. They are very sound on their own, but the ability to impart that knowledge to students, especially those ones that are not, that appear not so, that are not flowing the way they are, that pace. It's a challenge. The teacher, one who knows how to isolate them. Most time when I ask questions, I ask, if I know I won't even ask you questions in the class. I will ignore you. Most time I ask those ones to be involved, in the discussion. And even if it's part of learning, so that you now go about it. So you teach student-centered, no longer teach.
Okay, Doc, hold on. Rona has some questions for you. Just hold on. Let's take this short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, still area talk. We're looking at the quality of teachers in our system, how they can improve so we can have better education. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, still area talk. And we're looking at the quality of teachers we have in our system. Like we said earlier, for us to have a robust education system, the teachers must have the necessary qualities at it. But of course, it boils down to investment in education.
Exactly. So, Doc, you mentioned something about lecturers not necessarily doing the teaching, right? You mentioned how that there are certain things that they should have learned before they get into tertiary institutions. And so the lecturer is just to lecture them the advanced stage of those things. Now, I want to ask, should certain levels of teachers be given should attention be placed more on teachers in primary and secondary levels? Because should we put more attention in training and retraining teachers in primary and secondary levels, so that when those students and pupils get into the tertiary institution, they already have more than the background knowledge to carry them through tertiary institutions?
Okay, my ladies. Well, I would say attention should be given more to those at primary or secondary level, to the detriment to those at the higher institution.
Okay. So there shouldn't be a particular area where
foundation, like foundation is very, very important, even in a building.
Yes.
If the foundation, there's issue with your foundation, whatever superstructure you put on it is going to crash or have issue with that.
Yeah.
Integrity is going to be seriously challenged. So primary school is the foundation. These days we now have nursery and all that, but the key thing is that primary school is foundation, then followed by secondary. So a child who missed all those trainings, somebody wrote WAEC for him or her.
Hello, Doc. Are you still there?
Okay, so assignments, I'm with you.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Doc.
So a child, a student who last percentage of the content of primary and secondary school did not pass through, he or she is going to be a serious challenge in the higher institution, because higher institution is not going to, so it is not designed to teach, like to go to the foundation to teach. But training should be emphasized, more training should be emphasized to teachers in primary and secondary school. Yes, probably more than higher institution. Higher institution, like the finishing stage, when you do something, the finishing, all right? To polish it well, to now be now suit what the society actually wants. Now continue all those your traits, all those your career, this thing, to tailor it along with the needs of the society. You see, that is what the university now does. So, but that foundation is in primary and secondary. So, emphasis is given to them training. But like I said, training or no training, a man that are not eating food, you send him to conference to go and train. He will use that money to eat first now. Will you go to training with empty stomach? So the issue is still boils down to the condition of service. If you send a teacher to Bukana to teach, and the staff quarter there, security is there, 24 power light, whether solar or this thing. Around the Enugu state, the governor will do something like that. They call it smart education. You may investigate. So, and you pay him well. You may not even drive car, but you give him car loan or mobile car for vehicle loan. Whether it's bicycle, it's a vehicle. Something that can take him around. His children can attend that same school where he's teaching. Because in my university days, even my secondary school, so our children were in our school. So, children in that school, are you going to be absconding from class? And they will be in that school at subsidized rates. It used to happen in this country. Maybe others are paying 100%, he is paying 50%, or she. So all those incentives are part of the condition of service. So when you send such a person for training, you will be willing to go to training. Then you just send to training, you'll be in training the extra code. I'm a realist. Which will use to solve his children's school fees, or pay buy generator or buy fuel or pay band A. All these pressures, all these macroeconomic factors that are impacting on all of us and every other sector, education inclusive. So the remuneration, the condition of service is paramount. The training can follow. Share don't send you to training when they are paying you well. So when they even send you to training, you are happy to go and you concentrate better because you're not
they still pay you. They still give you something when you go for the training.
Yes, of course, they still give you. And when you training, you chop chicken, you chop. So you concentrate, and what you learn there, you really come with it to implement it in your office or in your department. But not somebody you are paying 85,000 and you don't even pay him on time. Something that cannot buy a bag of rice, and you are telling him you are sending him to training. And some of this training they will want to send them is politicians that will say hijack it. Let's be realistic. That time you play politics to be shortlisted for those training. You are not part of the clique. The principal who is also related close to the commissioner or minister of finance or somewhere, minister of education, they look at faces. The politics are infiltrated everything like a virus. I must say, I'm a realist. So even when more budget is made for training at times, you see that the selection of those who will eventually go for those trainings still boils down to politics, which ought not to be, which were not never in those days. So training is important, but you should also, like I said, all these other factors being constant, let training be giving more, if I must say, to primary and secondary school teachers, because those are the foundational intermediate stage. Then higher institution must also be trained. Lecturers will also be trained, because you must keep improving yourself. We are in a generation of AI now, digitalization of everything. So you can't be working with analog knowledge in a jet age. So you need retraining. Many things are now related to AI. You must find a way. So most of the papers we are writing now, you find a way to bring this other new innovation to it, so that to make it relevant to the world. So you must continue to do that for lecturers and all that. Foundation being very important, those should be given more, in my view, to primary and secondary school teachers. However, their condition of service, whether in primary, secondary, or higher institution, should be paramount to any government that truly mean well for the education system and for the products of the school system, which are human beings.
All right.
Both for now and the future.
Thank you very much, Dr. Patrick.
Yes, we appreciate you.
We appreciate you for coming on the show.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Dr. Patrick is a senior lecturer with the Rivers State University. We're looking at quality of teachers. Feel free to join the conversation. How can we improve the quality of teachers we have? Like I said earlier in my introduction, I know quality teachers. I know them one-on-one that have left the profession. They've gone into business and some other areas. Yes, I know them. As in, I'm talking about in local language or Ponku teachers. But they've left the profession. Good evening.
Hello, good evening to you.
Yes, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm greeting to you right now.
I greet you too.
Thanks to Dr. Patrick. You asked him one salient question. He answered you frontally. Remuneration. How are the teachers being? Politicians are killing the country. We had this discussion before, I think in your program or a sister station or something. And I told you that my dad, my late father, Chief G.W. Maje, taught me in primary 1. There was teachers' quarters at State School of Poro in the whole Alga, Ahuda local government area. There were teachers' quarters. Things was built by mud. Now, how do you reconcile how much you pay a teacher? You don't care about their welfare. The other day we sat here and I was hearing one agency, revenue, I don't know what they call them, that the president is earning 1.5 million or something. They want to the salary of teachers. They have educational systems have not due to the health by killing the health sector. That's the fire. Security vote. What is security vote? You refuse to build quarters for the teachers. Give them small loan or grant. They can buy themselves little motorcycle. They ride to the school or they live within the school quarters. You don't think about that. We are in a sorry state to.
Thank you, sir.
When Nigerian politicians are handling it. So
Thank
sorry,
you,
Mr. Masu. Thank you.
Yes, please. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I am Charles calling from Port Harcourt. Maxwell, I think I agree totally with the doctor that talked about training in the primary school. and that is the foundation of education. Maxwell, as I speak to you, I never attended a secondary school because I had the foundation from primary school, and I had no opportunity of going to secondary school. But I got my O-level, got admission into the University of Port Harcourt, and I came out with a 2-2. I had the foundation from primary school, and we had people who taught us, the teacher, grade 2 teachers, that they will handle from elementary 1 to primary 6 on one teacher. So, all should start from the primary school, because if you have the foundation from primary school, get the foundation to secondary school, when you get to the university, which is the university is where you revise all you were taught from primary and secondary school. And again, Maxwell, when we were in school, when I was in the university, we had lecturers, because I attended part-time school in university. There were teachers. When there will be no light, there will be no light. You see, these teachers, these lecturers that went to teacher training colleges, went to College of Education, and then came as a lecturer in the university. When there is no NEPA light and there is no fuel in the generator for us to have lectures, you will see other lecturers who did not attend.
Sir, we have to go now. We have to go. I'm so sorry, sir. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, Wellington, go ahead.
Show me an educated nation, and I will show you a prosperous nation. It's a fact. You can't deny this. Yesterday, the mentor was talking about education. I was just laughing. They are struggling to build out of assembly quarters. They are not completed. The mission is not complete. Our children are roaming around in the streets of Port Harcourt, left, right, center. No teacher quarters, no hospital. When I talk, some people will counter me. Some people will gather women, market women to protest. Oh, God of Nazareth. When I talk, people want to talk already and say the goal administrator is right. It's good. Mosquito is killing us. Nobody knows the importance of leadership. When the leadership is right, the society will be also right. You know, talking about leadership, everything rise and fall in leadership. Look at people who went to standard, elementary, are talking about foundation. And they go to church. They were in church yesterday in Abonima Walk. Telling us, the Bible says when the foundation is faulty, what would the righteous do? About myself, send the form of a one bottle.
Thank you, sir. Keep the calls coming in and sending your messages. Quality of teachers that we have in our system, both in the public and private sector. How can we improve the quality of teachers? Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Matt, Rona, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Okim Junior from Abua.
All right, go ahead.
Matt, sector is one sector that we were supposed to take it very important. But politicians have further killed the educational sector to a point that, my dear, there's nothing to write home about in the system. What I mean is, the educational sector is a bedrock of all other sectors. Because if you are going to be a medical doctor, it lies on the educational sector. So we should not even joke with it. But the reverse is the case. If you go to, your guest talks about remuneration. If you go to the universities, research are carried out by lecturers, how is the quality of this research because of money? How are the lecturers rewarded to carry out a quality research that will affect society? No way. Go to the secondary schools. Go to the secondary schools. You will see mess in the area. I see. I keep saying I pity this country. The time we will realize ourselves, that is the time we will know what politicians have done to this country. It's a pity. Good night.
Thank you, sir. 0810 9510 951.
Hello, good evening. Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, Reginald.
All right.
Yes. I think I agree completely with what the doctor said. He has actually done justice to this matter. I don't know why government decided to put more energy into policy. Because if you look at the effort and the wisdom they put in place in making sure that they get to political position, if they put same wisdom, energy, and not the people education and the health, it will benefit each and every one of them. Because, like you know, there is no society, more than 80% of the crisis that we have over today is as a result of poor level of education. And unfortunately, the generation that comes up from 2090 are the worst hit, especially those that are coming between the generation of 2000 and upward. So for me, if we must get it right, the government must invest in education, particularly from the primary to secondary. Because you will agree with me that not everybody that will have the privilege to attend university. But it should be a compulsory. It should be compulsory for somebody to attend primary and the secondary. And it should be a quality one. So, like the doctor has said, the cut-off mark and the division is like when a teacher is going to university, it's like that teacher happens to get the lowest grade. But if we make it in a way that this lawyer get to 6 years, they spend 6 years to graduate. If we have a system that teachers, because if you have that passion, teacher must graduate, maybe spend 6 years, so that you should be a kind of you. Your mind is there, so that you will be well trained.
Right.
And at least, Mr. Maxwell, let me finally say here that why do we have counselors receiving more salary than teachers?
All right.
If we have a system that will guarantee it that a teacher, primary school teacher, will receive the same salary that counselors receive, you will see that the level of tension in our politics will reduce.
All right. Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Max.
Yes, please.
Yes,
go ahead.
Please.
Mr. Marcos, please. You are asking on how we can improve on education sector, right?
The quality of our teachers.
The quality of our teachers. Max, if Mr. Marco tells you that the ones on the seat do not know what to do. I mean, the ones on the seat of power do not know what to do. I am lying to you. Go to the various private schools. You see quality teachers teaching in those schools. I think one solution we'll have is to bring in people who are educated and have passion for education. The men we have now, reflect back to when, I'm not saying he's the person, I'm not his fan. When Amechi was the governor in Rivers State, please, Max, can we tell ourselves the truth? Rivers State educational sector was moving better. Check when Obi was the governor in Anambra, education sector began to change to what it is today. Bring in men who are qualified with certificates, not president that have no certificate, or governor who have no passion for education, then everything is going to crash. Let's bring in people that will be there. They know where to train these teachers and bring them to the height of what they want to those schools. That's solution to our problem. Let's not keep running around on something we know how to solve it.
All right.
Thank you, my dear.
Thank you very much. Let's see.
You can send your text messages as well to 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
How do we make the education sector to work in Nigeria?
Vis-a-vis the quality of teachers.
The quality, placing the right persons to occupy the position of the Minister for Education. And when you place the right person, also allow the person to work. Not the one that he will be influenced by politicians. That's the one major area that we're having issues. Then 2, retraining of lecturers, that's teachers. Training and retraining, that's a major issue as well. Because you want a new syllabus, a new curriculum, and they know nothing about what you're introducing into the system. So what do you expect them to impact on the students? Absolutely nothing. That's why you see a practical course, they do more of theory in those areas. We don't have the facilities available. And even when you have the facilities, they don't know who is manning it. So that's a challenge. So we need to get it right by retraining the teachers, placing the right person to occupy the position of the minister or commissioner for education. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, this one says, primary and secondary school is heavily faulty. Go back and repair the foundation that has been destroyed by politicians. AG sent in that one. Good evening, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Zion.
Yes, please.
In fact, I'm so interested and passionate about this discourse. So when it comes to education, some of us have the little bit privileged to benefit and enjoy quality education. Get agitated when we look at the present-day educational system in Nigeria. And I think number one has to do with who you elect, your governor or your president. So from the state level, let's talk about the governor. Who is this governor you elect as leader? Now go down a little bit to the local government. Who do you elect the local government chairman? It matters a lot. If they don't love education, which they don't, they will do nothing. They will do nothing. Take a practical example. River State was so interested by somebody because of the particular issue in the state, they declared state of emergency. How come they have not declared the state of emergency in the educational sector? When private schools are sprouting every day, government schools are dying, no facilities, teachers are not even motivated. In fact, if your child is not in private school, it's just like you are not existing, you are the most poorest in the society. Should it be like among the billions BMR has budget for education in a various states? So it narrows down strictly to the political leader. How much love does he have for education? The reform lies in the table of the governor or the local government chairman. Number one, how motivated are these teachers? Number two, how were they recruited? Where were they drawn from? Who are these people? How is the quality of the learning environment? Do you know that if you go to some schools, well, God, we talk about school, not the private now, we're talking about the government school. It's so depressing. Men looking at the building, they know you are depressed. How can you learn in such environment? So please, before we come to talk all these are terms you need to consider before you voting as a local government chairman or your governor, or else your educational system will keep dying and poverty and crime will keep increasing.
All right, thank you very much. The recent Nigerian politicians have no value for education, and because they don't value good education for their fellow Nigerians, therefore, the educational sector in Nigeria will be dwindling until our leaders become lovers of good education for their people. Right now, thank you. Maxwell and Rona, good evening. Dr. Path had already answered well. For me, the problem we have is the type of democracy we are practicing here, where the government has prioritized and celebrated politicians with jumbo cutthroat salaries and allowances beyond investing on our education and the manpower. But wait a minute, how do you think, Maxwell, what our public schools and their teachers will be any better when our teachers are being poorly remunerated, not considering the fact that we're all surviving in the same economy? The gap is far, far, far. Chukemeka Chuta from Oyibo. That's much we can take.
Yes.
Stay with us. Start sending in your
eyewitness report for 8 p.m.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Now we
Thank you for joining us. It's now time for you to tell us what you have seen, presently seen. I don't want to say what you will see, because that one will look like still
you're foretelling something to happen.
But what you have seen, what you're presently seeing, hearing also, what you have heard, what you're presently hearing within your neighborhood. It's called Eyewitness Report. Well, if you also hear something, you can also say it, right?
Yeah, it's very true.
The number is there, 0810-9510-951 for calls. For text messages,
0701-933-9962. Good evening.
Good evening to you once again, Lucky Martin and Rona.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes. Thank you so much for the platform. Lucky Maxwell, I don't know the last time you went to Ahoda. See, Ahoda town, as you get into Ahoda, you keeping your right inside out, while the east has been reward. The whole of the exit, the traffic condition for the pedestrians, cyclists, to cyclists, the motorists, is very, very confusing and very dangerous. Let's be deliberate to think about how they need to connect. Either they call it overhead bridge or anything. There need to be how area has to be accessible. And having said so, from that mission linking to Abu Audua, will not stop shouting about it. Since government cannot be deliberate in its policies, you're collecting crude, gas from a people, and ordinary roads you cannot provide for the people. Hospital you cannot provide for the people. What is government there for? Abu Audua is a local government area. As an oil activities is huge there. In Obele, which my community, Oshuboko, and Obele, are host to RRL company, a multi-billion naira company. The only modular refinery in the whole of River State, in the whole of this area, is situated there. And they are spending so much in maintaining and patching that road because of the haulage activities that go through that road every day. And federal government gives to River 13%. Do the most. But the economic activities of that area and try that road coming back there and Ujabi. The people have been impacted by the in that area. All the adjoining communities, we are suffering. Poverty is life. Government should look into that place. The governor coming the next day, let him be deliberate in the policy and in the budget of 226 to open up that axis. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Good evening.
Rona.
Hello.
Rona, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me look at the educational sector tonight. Since the resume school have been moving around, the nature of what I do is me to interland. And the federal government has released new syllabus, okay, curriculum, whatever language you want to use. Those who are into education, books and curriculum and all the rest. The state government has not made any statement to equip these schools in respect, in line with the new curriculum. Nothing. They have not said, I heard that whether it's moving around, right? Oh, God of Nazareth. And they are busy in a way, you political time, busy celebrating welcome party. The sole administrator is talking about the 70% of River State teachers have not been paid. State verification is going around. And you think this is going to go back to teach our children. The level of cultism and initiation is going on in our schools, so no classroom. Bush has occupied the whole place. And then you're looking for the future leaders. Where can you see them? When? And they're busy talking about painting, returning out of assembly and quarter. No way, no problem. Sometimes, I pray sometimes you journalists move around to different talents, see how our children are moving around, no way to enter. The classroom, you can't enter, not like to see that. You can't enter because some not being dressed, there's no German floor. This is fact they are telling you. And they are teaching them. Somebody will come ahead and sending them.
Hello, Wellington.
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. And somebody will be defending them. Area report is too wide that I can't comprehend. If you go to some places in Eke or Muma, Emoha, farmers no longer go to farm. Children are crying that their mothers cannot even afford books because they can't go to farm. No way to get books. No way. No. See, what if I tell you on?
Hello? Oh. Signal is lost. Yes, good evening.
Hey, Max.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Speak on the line.
All right.
All right.
Lucky Max, I'm afraid. Just that I came back from Nepal day before yesterday. Lucky Max, I was hearing that from the year 2026, January 1st, I cannot make use of my accounts in transaction of any kind of business of whatever without tax, what. Then I started asking, the one we have been paying since from inception, what have they used it for? What have they used the tax we have been paying since all inception of this government since 1999 to date? What have they used it for? That from January 1st, 2026, I will not be able to use my account to transact the little business I'm doing to get one naira in addition of what I have to be able to pay children's school fees and the rest. These people are really calling for anarchy. Since the money they have been collecting from us is not enough for them from the petroleum industry and whatever, including the one allegedly they have been stealing to fill their pockets, it's not enough for them. Now they want to be removing from individual Nigeria. Lucky Max, I came back from Nepal the day before yesterday. It's like what happened in Nepal will happen in Nigeria before December.
No, let's not talk about that, eh?
No, because these people they are really asking for it. They are really asking for it. Mr. Lucky Max, there is no job. No job opportunity in Nigeria. Nothing is working in Nigeria. I came back. There is no light for about how many weeks ago. There is no light. I'm still paying for bill. There is no light. How much is the cost of a liter of a fuel in the country that is producing fuel?
Thank you very much.
And the refinery is not working? Lucky Max, these people are pushing us to the wall, and we are bouncing back. We're gonna bounce back.
Thank you very much.
Let them have it at the back of their mind. We're gonna bounce.
Good evening.
Max, the network partition.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me round up quickly. Let me quickly use this medium. I won't go further and add my voice to that of my brother, the farmer. Let me urge the state security service and Nigerian police that our farmers are no longer going to farm because of land grabbers. And the school is open. Our children who go to farm cannot even go to farm to learn simple farm techniques because of land grabbers. that most of your men allegedly escort them to invade our farms, grab people's land with some hoodlums, and you're here, DPOs in local government. You don't even send your men on patrol. So the mother who is a farmer, a well-known farmer in River State, adding his voice to the development of this country, a farmer been grabbed. He can't even feed himself. And you call yourself a DPO. You call yourself a commissioner of police. You call yourself a DSS chief. People are grabbing people's land illegally with cows and dogs chasing our farmers. I don't know why you're there. You better resign as a police officer or as a DPO. Thank you and God bless you, Master.
Thank you very much. Yes, please, go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, good evening.
Please, in Nigeria, you couldn't go Umebule, Chokota, Igbo Road. Please, that road is calling for help. Can the state government help the people to link them to that Igbo Road? Because that road is unpassable now. You can't even put leg. Please, we are begging the government. As our governor is coming back now, please, let them remember that road. And Egbeke Nwoba Amako road is also bad. Please, I'm also begging. Let that road be taken cognizance of. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much. UC, good evening.
I greet you.
Welcome.
Please,
Yes.
Max, I want to use this medium to beg our engineer, Engineer Samuel Wanosike. Maybe the next cleanup day or before the cleanup day, you should go and you should send letter to every day. Maxwell, whenever you go there again, just come towards those that they are billboard, where those room Okoro and other cars and where bike the is. Jump past there, go forward a little, as if you are going towards their generator house. Just along the East-West Road. Maxwell, you see those dirty there, those one is a drainage in that place. When you go there, just watch, you see a slab. They use cement to see that slab in a way that you can't pull it out. Maxwell, what is happening at that Choba Junction? The fault is from this every day. In that market side, there's a drainage underground, pass under that Choba Junction to every day. But a lot of debt have covered that place. That's why that Choba Junction, you see, they try to do one or two things there, but to go there, there's a lot of water. The cause is this everyday side. Engineer Samuel Wanosike, the next cleanup issue, send letter to every day. Ask them to open those slabs and clean up that place. So if you go there today, just go there. If you close, just go there. That place, they messed up. All the whole the ones from the market, from other area and other things, they just line up for the everyday front. And I don't know why those who selling some things for who to eat and the other things, their frontage will be like that. It's no good. It's too bad. They should do something about that place. The place they messed up. The slab there need to be open. If you go there, just walk from the gate as if you are going towards that park side. Just look there. One slab have already opened. Then look inside there. You see that the place have already filled up. Those water cannot enter that drainage again. Please, they should do something about that. Please, they messed up. And Lord, please, our governor, the way I'm hearing the sole administrator is addressing and other things, I believe that our governor is coming back this week, Thursday. Please, he should forgive and forget. Speed up the project on this state.
Thank you very much.
Do something about Chokota Ipurengo Umeblu Road because my people are suffering.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Marcos.
Yes, please.
Please, I want to share my eyewitness. 20 years ago, I was in Lagos. 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 I was in Lagos.
All right, go ahead.
Max, help me spread this. Let whoever that is concerned know what to do. The level of touts in Port Harcourt now, the level they are increasing and what they are doing. Yesterday, that was Sunday, that's supposed to be a driving free day for drivers. I went to Waterline yesterday. You know, before now, our elders used to tell us, don't allow the blood of innocent to pour in the ground. But today, Rumola, Waterline, Garris and places like that, the blood of innocent, because of these touts, are pouring on the ground. Yesterday, I saw one boy that they stabbed. Those touts in Waterline stabbed that boy, that the boy was bleeding, and people doesn't. Fear never allow anybody to go closer to that place where that boy is bleeding. I don't know how the boy will survive his day. When I came sharing this story with my neighbor, he said, after this election, they rejoiced in my train that their men has entered Sept. That these are the men they used 2023 that was asking people, if you don't vote here, I will flog you. I hope the men in question are hearing me. Call your boys back. What they are doing is not good. They are polluting Port Harcourt. I came in Port Harcourt, River State in 1970 something. And here was very quiet and nice for everybody. Why do you allow these towns to spoil your environment? River State is a good place. Take these boys out of the streets. You know them, politicians, please. This is not too good. My eyewitness, I beg.
Thank you. Yes, please. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Uh-oh. Signal lost.
Please try to call back. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening,
yes,
sir.
please.
Yeah. My name is Sam, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go.
My eyewitness is that we get some people during the argument. When the suspended governor come back, so the abandoned project when the old. So if he come back, maybe he can start from where he stopped. So for that, I can't say and say, even though the governor come back today, they ain't going to do anything for this year. No, we just count this year as a year wasted for this year. So the governor will do anything for this year till next year. So the contact of the best is new. I bet I won't ask you this question. I think I've asked you where I tell them.
I don't know. It depends on how the person feels. But thank you very much. Good evening.
Master.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
I remain Kidim Junior from Abua. Before now, I decided not to do area talk because my governor was not on seat. But then we await the return of the governor. So tonight, I just want to give you my area talk based on the road network in my place. Maxwell, I am sad, and I'm saying this with all sadness. My local government is the most backward local government in Rivers State. So many government has come to this state and gone. My local government, Abua Odua, remains undeveloped. The road network, we will not see a single road network, a good road network in Abua. Now, Maxwell, let me tell you, my place, I'm from the Ottawa axis of Abua. From my place to Port Harcourt is less than 45 minutes drive. Ask me how. Now, there is a road We are close to Undele. When you get to Ogbokuma, a community called Ogbokuma in Ottawa, from that place, assuming there is a proper road network to Port Harcourt, is no less than 45 minutes drive. So the proximity from my place to Port Harcourt is close more compared to the central axis of Abua. But because there is no road, our people turn all.
Are you still with us? Oh, signal lost again. My eyewitness is that the people of River State need urgent help. They are suffering and smiling while crying. Brightner from Oji. Good evening. Yes. Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald, I thought. Master, the Chokocho, Omechen Pipeline Road, that is where I come from. I don't know the offense that we have committed, though. Although I am still waiting when the governor will come back, because I know too well that the sole administrator that we have today does not come to Rivers to come and solve problems. That is why I am waiting. And the only good thing that Governor Senfobra will do to us, those of us who are concerned about him coming back, is to attend to some of these our needs, which is Chokocho Umechen Pipeline Road. We have suffered so much. Of course, we have two people who happen to come from Umechen, who one was a commissioner, then the other one is a sole administrator. But couldn't do anything, even ordinary grading. So that is why I'm calling on the governor. Please, when you come back, remember that people like us are supporting you. And if I have my way, I would have also advised the governor that as you are coming back to appoint a commissioner, don't appoint politicians. Just look at those people they called ordinary people in the society. Those are the people that know the problem of the people. Can you please let go of those so-called politicians, so that within the remaining 2 years or thereabout, you will still have to achieve a lot for Rivers people. Finally, let me also call on Tony Okocha that the NDDC light-up system, why is it that upon all the whole effort that we have made as a community in Chokocho, he has refused to give us our own share of that NDDC light-up district? I'm begging him, let him remember Chokocho community. Come and do to us that which is our right, because we all come from Niger Delta, and my community happens to be one of the Niger Delta community that is also producing oil, being the money that the federal government and the state government is using. Thank you, Mr. Maso.
Thank you. Good evening, go ahead.
Maxwell.
Welcome.
Sorry, because of network, I feed him Gino from Ampua. So what I was saying is the proximity from Ogbokuma to Emowa is very close. So government should link that place so that there will be commercial activities. Commercial activities will flourish in that area. Then when we come to central axis, there was a road from the roundabout to Kana. There was a road the former local government chairman awarded. Maxwell, that road, as of today, is abandoned. The sole administrator of Abua Odual abandoned that road. I don't know who advised him to abandon that road. So I'm calling, it is either the elected local government chairman, Honorable Owolobi Ofori, should also look into that road, because that place is spoiling the face of the local government. So with immediate effect, he should re-award that road so that they will complete it. And even the market, the former local government chairman awarded the market too, and it was abandoned. These are things that is affecting the well-being of the Abua man. No road network, our schools are bad, no hospital. The primary health center that is in close to my place, Agada 1, I am not sure if there is a doctor there. If not, if you come to my place, there's a cottage hospital, there has not been a doctor. And the building is dilapidated. The place is bad. No secondary school, nothing. Our people are suffering, Maxwell. No road. The road, the suspended governor awarded from Omelema, Agada 2 Ottawa Road was ignored. That road entered that last budget that was not implemented. So please, I want to beg, the return of the governor should be a light to the Abua people. I know that Governor Similaye Fubara love Abua, and he will not be like the former governors of River State.
All right, thank you very much for
the development of Abua.
Thank you.
So that is my submission.
All right.
Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. I'm not friend. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm not good. My advocate is this talking show. Both SLO, both NTNO, both to the Glow, whatever they call them. This is the top problem. What is that? Is it good? Someone with a card. No. That network now, they will not take that. You can't go through. Let the people card in them. But they will pick up you after cutting. You not call the call. They will show you balance. Why is it not going to go then? Why they don't do that? When somebody making call, send number. Hello. They will not call. Why do they do this? They know what they are doing, you know. This anything blue attack, they know what they are doing. This they are doing, this Nigeria. It's not good though. What they are doing. To bring the office there, 40 people visit. Don't say that the network is bad. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. When I become governor of this state, I will just block all the whole network. I will block them. If I become governor of this state, I will block the whole network because they know what they are doing.
Thank you, Wanda.
But someone subscribe.
All right, thank you.
Be going. Hello.
Thank you, Wanda. We've
We'll
heard you. All right, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening. Hello. Can you hear us? All right, listen, says, please, I would like to please, the road leading into Omweke Army Range Igruta is in a deplorable state. Please, I'm pleading with the state government to come and rehabilitate the road. Donald from Igruta. You sent in that one. Thank you, Donald. Uncle Max, I've been away for a week or more, came back and tried. Oh, Mama. Okay, I'll attend to you, Mama. Please don't be angry. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
What's going on? I think this is what Onda was complaining about.
Service providers.
I'm not tired for them. Okay. Please keep the calls coming and keep on trying. Could you ask my eyewitness is about the principal of senior secondary school, Alu, collecting 35,000 naira for admission. She claims that the director of senior secondary schools board mandated all principals to collect. I can't register my child. Namejima from Umuike Alu. Axel, greetings. No road for Rukwaku by Eneka Road. Axel, if you see the level of water along Rukwaku and Eneka Road, you pity for those residing in this area. I beg. Make sure that we come back, I beg. Julius Berger handling the road have stopped for over 2 months now. My car nearly went off this night as if I'm swimming the water. Thank God ability at Twebo. Thank you. That's my eyewitness is this road behind Biochem. Actually, I paid 500 naira from Choba Junction to my house because of the road. Can the government or NDDC help to work the road for us? Charles Yereba from Port Harcourt. Please keep your calls coming in. We still have some time to take your calls and messages before we wrap up eyewitness. Hello, Maxwell. There's a confusion in APC in River State. Is this my eyewitness, please? My eyewitness is the increase in sexual immorality is getting too much. River State is already leading HIV. It's like nobody's sent. So, Mate, thank you. 08109510951.
0701-933-9962.
For messages. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening.
Yeah, my name is Becky Sataku.
All right.
Calling from Obuna Valley. My eyewitness is that I went to Bogoro last week. The road was very bad. Even the primary school, some of the windows are out. The doors are out. There was no chair in that place. Please, I beg for the governor to help. Because the road now is bad. Not when the trailer will fall there, people will die. So let him help Obogoro people. Thank you.
All right. 0810-951-0951 is the number to call in to tell us your eyewitness report.
I think they said it's teaching time save 9. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Moss.
Yes, please go ahead.
No, so called.
All right.
My own is Cornerstone Road. I've been calling on Cornerstone Road. They should try and do something on that Cornerstone. Even there is no street light on that Cornerstone Road. There is no road street light. Now that the night is night, there is no light. You can't even see everywhere. Swampy area, the road, you can't even move with the light. A lot of things. People are suffering on that road. They should do something on that road. I wonder why Cindy did not do that road when he's doing this Baraja road. He would have finished that road at once. But when he comes back, he should try and look into that road. People are suffering. People are suffering. That's my say. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Hello. All right.
Yeah, my previous report is Rumekemi Road. No street in Rumekemi that is fine. We don't even know, no gutter, no what's it called now. Nothing, like we are suffering. Rumekemi, no good drink. One street for like everywhere we just see water, people down. We are walking and touch water in the street. So street to call on government to come at least and tell the people of Rumekemi. And they commit crime. Even the road that
Just because our governor I wanted they even did it and the one they get to making that's where the road ended. What did the making for committee do? We call on the government to arrest it.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. My
Yes,
eyewitness, my name is Simon. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
All right.
My eyewitness is Umunduru Eneka Road. Today, no vehicle passes there, no keke passes there. People are suffering. We are begging our able governor as he's coming back. Though this road, we are told that it was marked out this year. By now, they would have started the job. People around this area is suffering too much. Let the government of River State that they are coming in to remember this Raymond Road in a car road and remove the water from the road. No vehicle passes there, no light, nothing.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. Let's see. My eyewitness report is that the NDDC Light Up Niger Delta program is yet to reach my community called Okobe in Ahoda West local government area. I'm using Today FM as a medium to call on the NDDC leadership in River State to please check their record and remember to light up Okobe community. Chidex, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
I come back somewhere. My eyewitness is my bank where I use my bank. So last month I received minus 2,590 something naira for my web bank send me. So I don't know what this stands for. So I can't go meet one POS woman for our street. I can't show the woman the check. You might tell me say I borrow bank 2,000, they ask me 2,000 something. I think I never borrow bank money before. My bank never borrow me money before. So one day I can't go our company. That's investing where I can't go report for our company. They made them change I want to change my account number. So they won't pay me and pay for the account. My company said no, they need to change. I don't go fit change my account number. So they don't use OPay for their company. So that you know say as I come pay my money, I told bank come out my money. Then come out the 2,000 something. They still gonna collect me for ATM maintenance, ATM allowance, ATM waiting. They mention that so they got my money every month. Like this month, they don't come like 300 naira this month. So it's a month never finish. Every third of the new month, they'll collect money. So I don't know how this country will be.
Thank you, sir. We've heard you. Thank you, sir. All right, that's much we can take. Please follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, Lucky Maxwell. On X at LuckyMax234.
Yes, on Facebook, I'm Rona Agbara, RonaAgbara. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
Unleash the power of the airway. Experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Of course, my good friend Nefio Kudobong showed what he was given for a youth camp. I repeat, a youth camp somewhere outside of Saudi Arabia. Nefio Kudobong has been contracted by Saudi Arabia to turn around the fortunes of Saudi Arabia athletics. My name is Godwin Enak, and it's Global Sports Update. I'm going to be talking to a young man who in 2007 represented Nigeria, and he couldn't have kits to run. He had to use his Adidas kits to run. That was 2007. His name is Olusoji Fashiba. When we come back from this break, don't forget, it's Global Sports Update. Welcome back. We're going to London, where he stays right now, after he was forced to dump Nigeria and, of course, dump athletics. He went into the Navy in England, and, of course, today there's so much to him. He's today bringing forth greater tomorrows. His children are running very fast, even faster than him. Olusoji Fashuba is waiting to talk to us. Thank you so much, Olusoji Fashuba. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm glad to be here. It's always great talking with you. It's been a great day for me, and I think to cap it up, today is a memorable day for me because I just submitted my last work for my uni, which will give me my BSc in cybersecurity. So I think it's been a very great day for me.
Wow, congratulations to you, Olusoji Fashuba. Yes, cybersecurity expert. You have a first degree. Let me take you back. Soji, many years ago, you struck a deal with your parents, and it was that you were dropping out of school where you were studying microbiology. I think it was OAU in Ife to chase athletics, your dream. Now you go to the very height, at some point, a champion of the world in the 60-meter dash. You conquered Africa. You conquered Nigeria. You're an Olympian. Just name it. You went back to school after it all. Now you're on the verge of fulfilling that dream and the promise you made to your parents. How does it feel to have been able to achieve all of this?
Looking back at those days, I'll say there were a lot of dream killers down there. But the way I look at life and the way I look at situations of things is the fact that in every bad situation, if you keep your head down, things will go well for you. When I decided to leave uni, that's OAU then, I was 4 years in uni. Had I not gone forward, I was still in year one. That's how bad it is because it had this period of strike and everything. And when I finally convinced my parents, I had the faith that I could do something in athletics, which I did. Bear in mind, I got very little support, but the little I got, I was able to convert it to what I finally achieved in athletics in terms of the world indoor gold medal, placing fourth in the world championships. I'm winning the Commonwealth silver medal, owning the African record for so many years, still owning the Nigerian record. At the end of the day, looking back to it, I think the decision I made was right. And when I made the decision to stop athletics and join the Navy, I think I can proudly say that was the right decision for me as well, because it has placed my daughters and my son where they need to be.
Olusoji Fashuba, for the benefit of our listeners, I mean, someone might just be listening to this program for the very first time. They don't know who Olu Fashuba is. But hey, at what point did you think enough was enough? And you decided, you made up your mind that you were done with Nigeria. And you were also done with athletics, and you appeared in England, and you joined the Navy. Why? What made you take that decision?
I think what made me take the decision was there was a lot of factors in there, and it's been building up in the sense of when I win competitions, you get close to nothing from the country. You go to most competitions, your allowance is the smallest. I remember competing when we were in Germany for training camp, and one of the secretaries there came back and told us we were paid the highest, not knowing he was trying to skim off money from our allowances. Other things combined to the fact that when I got to the top, I was thinking it's going to be better. That when you get to the top, life will be better, you'll be respected. It was a lie. When we got to the top, it was different. As in, you get literally almost nothing. I paid my Me and my wife will come back home. We don't get our ticket money on time. At one point, I got turned around that, I'll pick my ticket money back in Nigeria. I came to Nigeria, same story. We're going to get it in Osaka. I went to Osaka, did not get my ticket money. It's all the problems were building up. And when I won the World Indoor, I think that broke the camel's back, because at the end I was thinking, I'll be welcomed. I've achieved something no other African has achieved before. Even Frankie Fredericks hosted me to a dinner in Valencia then, and I come back into Nigeria, not a single noise about it, nothing at all. It was then I realized, you know what, even though I was doing for this country, I was doing it for myself alone. The country was just like, they were just there for Jamboree. I remember even in the World Indoors, when one of the top people was there, I took my coach to him and told him, you want me to win the Olympics? This is what was needed. I was like, come the next day. I came the next day, and guess what? He has flown off. So that's the kind of respect we get, even when you got to the top. And I started scheming, and I was like, now I think I need to position my family somewhere where if my kids ever had a talent, they will be recognized.
Olusoji Fashuba, they call you Olu is fast. Now, you're looking back and you remember that lecturer at Ife that said to you, if you don't concentrate, if you don't read your books, and you're running everywhere, you will never graduate in that university. And you took that as decision of saying, to hell with education at this point. And it was difficult for you to convince your parents that, hey, I want to do athletics. When you look back today, what comes to your mind? Was that the right decision you took at that time?
At the moment, I'm so elated in the sense that I've always wanted to start this degree a long time ago, but I didn't know what I want to major in. At first, I wanted to do mathematics because I was quite good at it. But I decided to take a break. I was like, maybe that's not the right thing for me to do. And when I finally found the world of cybersecurity, I think it just clicked. And I was like, that's the best thing I could do, because I enjoy computers. I enjoy the technical aspect of it, and when I delve into it, I learned to make websites and other stuff. So I think at the moment I feel very happy. I've been able to fulfill the promise to my parents, and at the same time bettering myself and teaching my kids that no matter what with athletics, or no matter what you set, the goals you set, if you work hard to it, you can achieve it.
For you, Olusoji Fashuba, that was the best decisions you ever took in your life, and it has paid off. Now, let's talk about pressure. While you were running for Nigeria, African champion, world champion, fought at the World Athletic Championship in Tokyo, Japan, and what have you, were you ever under pressure from other countries to change nationality?
Well, yes, during my early days, I was under pressure to change. I was offered. Sometimes I would kind of look back. Was I foolish enough not to take it? Well, I don't really know, because at the end of the day, my thought process at that time was, since I've done it this way, I think Nigeria can change if you actually put in the effort. I think the mistake I made was I should have read the history more. History was my weak subject, so I think that kind of played a role in why I didn't take decisions I should have taken early. But at the end of the day, the pressure was much, but I didn't succumb. Those that come in now, I won't fault them, because at the end of the day, it's a career. Because once you're forgotten, you're forgotten. Nigeria is not going to look after you till probably maybe when you're dead and they start trying to contribute money. It could change that sometime. These new people may try to change it. But as I said, I'm still yet to see changes, and I hope we've been hoping for time, but I'm still going to keep saying it every time. We hope it gets better.
I don't know if this is a tricky question. Olusoji Fashuba, if a Nigerian athlete at the highest of levels comes to you, and he or she says, senior, like they call you people, Turkey is talking to me. They want me to dump Nigeria and race for them. Please, what is your advice? What would you say to such athlete?
Well, it's tricky, but it's easily answerable in the sense that depends on the terms of your contract. Because at the end of the day, most of us that have done it, all we still keep seeing and hearing is bad kids, bad things. They've got to check, first of all, they've got to do I'll tell them, the best advice I'll do all your research. Are they looking after their own athletes as well? Don't just jump into it because they can promise you money and today turn it around and stuff like that. But if they're definitely sure you've grown up there, which is, for me, is the key, and you know they've looked after you, then by all means trust them. But if you've not grown up there and stuff, it's a big risk you've got to take, and I think sometimes the devil you know is better than the angel you don't. So at the end of the day, it's all down to research. And if they've got a good research and they can prove to me that they've done the research, then by all means take it, because at the end of the day, they're going to be sitting down in the same position I have if they've not bettered themselves, hoping that they've taken a deal that will look after them for the rest of their life.
What I was expecting to hear from you, Olusoji Fashiwa, was to tell us the nations of the world that wanted the world's fastest man in the 60-meter dash, an African champion, to come compete for them. Would you want to name these countries? And would you also want to talk about the offer? How bigger was their offers?
It's easy to call names, but at the same time, there are things that one cannot breach and just start leaking information that is really shouldn't. So with that has to stay private with whatever I discussed with them. Money was big, but at that time, I think I was more focused on what I wanted to achieve personally and stuff.
Now let's talk about 2007, Olusoji Fashiwa. You represented Nigeria at the World Indoors in Japan, Tokyo, Japan. And you didn't have kits from Nigeria to participate in that race. You had to use Adidas kits, your personal Adidas kits. Can you tell us the story? I mean, vis-a-vis what is happening right now. So it didn't just start today. Talk us through what happened, how you were able to deal with it, and of course, what is the difference today?
The top kits, there was even more problem to that, because I think a few weeks before the championship, my manager called me and told me I was not even registered for the games. Spoke to the then secretary there, and there were all loads of different stories that literally makes no sense. So my manager had to actually find a way to get me registered on it. So on getting down there, obviously I was signed by Adidas. I came down with my kits. The relay squad didn't even have a kit. I didn't have a kit to compete. So in the long run, we had to find a way to get my Adidas kit registered. And that was how we ended up competing. And as you can see, there's video evidence of me running in an Adidas kit while every other country had their own national colors on. And brings me back the next year at the World Indoor as well, when I won the World Gold, when I won the World Gold, the gold medal. I actually like to borrow a tracksuit to compete, because guess what? We didn't have a kit again, but luckily I had an old Nigerian kit I decided to carry then. I was able to use the Nigerian kit to compete, but there was no tracksuit. So luckily the Nigerians in France, there were some old athletes in France, and no, in Spain, sorry. They had their kits, and I was able to borrow one to wear to collect a medal. And that's how I collected it, my medal. So it's been a problem, ongoing problem. And to now see the level of kits they bought now, I can see the quality of that kit, and just looking at it, it's like, what a minute, are we going? Do they think the World Championship is one of the national trials they organize? I don't really know. At the end of the day, I think they really need to know that they need to surround themselves with more experts, bring more experts into the federation, and just don't bring random names in. If we have more experts in there, I think they'll be able to tell them what you're doing, that is wrong, that is not correct, and stuff. Because before an athlete like Toby will come out and speak, I think she must have had enough. I don't know the full details, but I know she's going to get reprimanded that, oh, she shouldn't be doing this, and that is always their way. When you come out to speak, someone is going to start telling you all sorts of stories that you shouldn't have and things like that. But if you're underperforming, people have to speak.
Olusoji Fashiwa, Olu is fast as we call him. He returns tomorrow for us to conclude the interview that we started today. My name is Godwin Enagrat. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Africa's life.
lorry driver, I don't care. If you marry railway driver, I don't care. If you marry motor driver, I don't care. Sisi Chiju, you know the shame. Plenty husbands is too much. If she must go, don't you worry. Please let her go, nobody cares. If she marry taxi driver, I don't care. If she marry lorry driver, I don't care. If she marry railway driver, I don't care. If she marry motor driver, I don't care. If she marry taxi driver, I don't care. If she marry lorry driver, I don't care. If she marry railway driver, I don't care. If she marry motor driver, I don't care.
Hey, my friend, time now money. Make you not play with your work, yeah.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
agreement, get disagreement. Thank you. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. We don't reach for settlement. You can't determine nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. We don't reach for settlement. You can't determine nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. We don't reach for settlement. You can't determine nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo.
In 2025. All right, I need to catch my breath because I was dancing. And you could have only seen that if you were streaming live on YouTube. So go to the YouTube channel and do well to subscribe to the 95.1 FM. Subscribe there, and you can get to watch us exclusively while we do the program. So it means that if you cannot listen on your radio or your listening device, you can use your smartphone to watch while we have our conversations. Now it's just going to feel like it's a visual live broadcast that you're watching, and I think it's a different feel. Well, welcome again. My name is Queen Chima. All right. And well, there's so much anticipation in the state. Today's September 15, and 3 days from now, the anticipation and earnest expectation. It's like the earnest expectation of the sons of God. The earnest expectation of Rivers people is that maybe most Rivers people, or some Rivers people, we could put it in that way, is that the governor that was suspended, Siminalayi Fubara, will return. Now, remember that the FCT minister had hinted that, well, Fubara, the governor that was suspended, is going to return after the 6-month expiration of the state of emergency. Remember that in March, the president had declared a state of emergency in Rivers State. And not just that, there was the assumption of office of a sole administrator to govern the affairs of Rivers State. And it's been like that from March up until today. I think I read on the news, yes, I don't think. I read on the news on Sunday where there was a Thanksgiving service by the sole administrator. Well, although the FCT minister was absent and even the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, was also absent, but a lot had gone during that Thanksgiving service. Now, I saw this story that I think we need, the both of us, right, you listening, we need to digest and talk about. Now, a coalition, it's from the Vanguard. This broke, I think, sometime 6 p.m. today, or a few minutes past 6. And I said, this isn't a bad conversation to have on the thrill. Let's get to hear your thought and what this entails. And this is because I have like a list of summons by the House of Representatives, by the Senate, right, the Senate summoning Ibok Ete Ibas on several matters. And I'm just wondering, okay, what would these do exactly, and how does this prepare the ground for the return? For the return, sounds like the return of the King of Christ. For the return of the governor that was suspended, Siminalayi Fubara. Now, a coalition of 70 civil society organizations, CSOs, today urged the National Assembly to summon the sole administrator of Rivers State, Vice Admiral Ibok Ete Ibas, retired, to give an account of his stewardship in Rivers State for the past 6 months. Now, the groups under the auspices of the Nigeria Civil Society Situation Room said the call had become necessary, considering that the mandate handed to Ibas after the suspension of Governor Siminalayi Fubara by President Bola Tinubu would expire by Thursday. Now, this is very important, especially when you consider the fact that funds belonging to Rivers State, which were initially seized by the federal government, was released to the sole administrator after he was appointed. There is need for accountability, the CSOs insisted. Well, more so, the Situation Room, in the statement it issued to commemorate the 2025 International Day of Democracy, said it was worried that the nation is still grappling with systemic corruption. Now, let's just end it there. It was much more about the country and a lot more Nigeria. And although the CSOs went further to condemn the breach of the 1999 Constitution and the events that led to the declaration of the state of emergency in Rivers State. And they said this is not good for our democracy. It shows executive overreach and a troubling erosion of democratic norms, despite calls from well-meaning Nigerians to stop the state of emergency. The statement, which was jointly signed by the convener of the CSOs, Yunusa Z. Yahoo, and two co-conveners, Franklin Oluniju and Mimido Achapa, further read. But let's just take these paragraphs, right, and the first to the third, where these 70 civil society organizations, a coalition of 70 of them, urged the National Assembly to summon the sole administrator of River State, Vice Admiral Ibok Ete Ibas, to give an account of his stewardship in River State for the past 6 months. Now, I want us to go through a lineup of summons by the Senate. Now, remember that there was a committee set up to oversee Rivers Administrator and Rivers Affairs, especially during this state of emergency. This was sometime in, was this not April, where the Senate said, well, in a bid to strengthen transparency and accountability in the state's governance, the Senate leader, Senator Opeyemi Bamidele, was named chairman of that committee. Now, the announcement was made on a Tuesday, by President of the Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, during the resumption of plenary. Now, Akpabio highlighted the importance of the committee's mandate, stating that its role was critical in ensuring effective legislative oversight in Rivers State. And Akpabio also hinted that the composition of the committee might be subject to review following further consultations, while other members of the committee were Senators Adamu Aliero Osita, Izuna So Osita Ngu, Kakasheu Aminu Abbas, Tokumbo Abiru, Adeniyi Adebiri, Sani Musa, Simon Lalong, and a number of others. Now, the Senate President charged the committee to commence its oversight duties without delay, stressing the urgency of their assignment. He also reaffirmed the Senate's commitment to upholding democratic processes in Rivers State. A committee was set up. Now, sometime in June, reps summoned Ibas over 24 billion CCTV allocation for Government House. Now, the House of Representatives Committee on River State queried the allocation of 24 billion in the state's proposed 2025 budget for the installation of CCTV cameras at the Government House. Now, the committee issued a 48-hour ultimatum to Vice Admiral Ibok Ete Ibas of the state to submit a detailed breakdown of major components of the 1.48 trillion appropriation appropriation bill. Now, Julius Inuvere, chairman of the committee, issued the ultimatum during a budget defense session held in Abuja, stating that the committee had gone through the budget as presented by the sole administrator and had raised several issues. He also queried the allocation of 30 billion naira for the purchase of gunboats and 23 billion earmarked for contingencies reserves, requesting for justification of the sum. He asked the administrator that he should submit the medium-term expenditure framework, which a legal document that should precede budget presentation. The chairman said that the committee also observed and questioned the allocation of state funds, existing federal project without agreement with the federal government refunds, among others. Now, this was one of the summons by the House of Representatives. Now, the Senate pledged sometime 19th of June, pledged that they will closely track IBA's 1.48 trillion naira reverse budget. The Senate vowed to closely monitor the disbursement of implementation of the 1.48 trillion budget submitted by the sole administrator of Rivers State, Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, as part of its oversight responsibility under the current emergency rule in Rivers State. Now, speaking during a budget defense session at the National Assembly, the chairman of the Senate's ad hoc committee on oversight of emergency governance in Rivers State, Opeyemi Bamidele, remembered that he was appointed as the head of that committee, assured Nigerians that the legislature will ensure that every naira allocated in the 2025 appropriation bill delivers tangible results. Now, this is not just about reviewing figures on paper, Bamidele said. We are mandated by the Nigerian people to ensure that allocated funds are used effectively, project by project, sector by sector, so that the people of Rivers State feel the real impact of governance, especially under these exceptional circumstances. Now, Bamidele stressed that the committee's responsibility extends far beyond defense sessions, revealing that follow-up reviews will track budget performance over the coming months to ensure transparency, timely implementation, and value for money. We will be assessing not just the disbursement, but also timelines, delivery, benchmarks, and outcomes. The goal is simple: ensure that the 2025 budget translates into better roads, improved healthcare, quality education, security, and livelihoods for the people of Rivers State, he said. Now, the Senate leader also used the session to clarify misconceptions surrounding the federal government's emergency rule in Rivers State. He stated that the temporary measure declared by President Bola Tinubu is not a substitute for democratic governance, but a constitutional intervention aimed at restoring stability. For the record, emergency rule is not a replacement for democracy. All right, let's not go into all of that. But the Senate pledged its commitment to ensure transparency. Yes, this was in April, where there was a number of summons, and then the sole administrator had said he was working on documents and he was going to, there were postponement upon postponement until he met with the House of Representatives Special Ad Hoc Committee overseeing the emergency rule in Rivers State. This happened on a Thursday, April 17, particularly, where he was asked to appear before it in a National Assembly complex in Abuja. Now, the committee formed by the Speaker on Tuesday, April 15, met for the first time on Wednesday, April 16, and decided to invite him April 17 to provide detailed briefing on the situation in Rivers State since his assumption of office as sole administrator. Now, in a statement issued on Wednesday, April 16, by the House spokesman Akintunde Rotimi, the meeting will serve as a forum for committee members to examine early reports and ongoing developments from the state. Now, according to that statement, the committee is set to thoroughly monitor the situation in Rivers, exercising its constitutional powers, and on and on and on. There were some postponements until the sole administrator met with that committee and stated clearly that he was going to work on documentations and come back to that committee. Now, all of these summons and summons and summons, one thing that has not been stated clearly, openly, are the processes of the summons and also some of the things that have happened as a result. But now that CSOs are calling for the National Assembly to summon the sole administrator so that he can give an account of his stewardship in Rivers State for the past 6 months. So now this is like a compilation of March to September. March to September. Now, this coalition says it has become necessary. So, following up all of these other summons up until this one expects that, well, the transparency, the accountability, the summoning should even be made easier. And then Rivers people can know exactly what's been happening in the past 6 months. But a number of questions, if you have them. And these questions are, how much do you think this prepares the ground for the earnest return of the governor that was suspended, Siminalayi Fubara? What do you think about this call? Do you see, explicit transparency with all of this? Do you envision it happening? Do you see so much accountability and transparency? Do you think that any other thing is going to happen? Do you feel the governor is returning to just, operate with what status quo and just go on whatever it is and until 2027? And how well does this prepare the ground for the return of Siminalayi Fubara? This call by these 70 civil society organizations saying there has to be stewardship, accountability, and this has to happen. There has to be a giving of an account of what has happened in the past 6 months. How do you think this prepares the ground for the return of Siminalayi Fubara? And if this begins, do you even see it happening as soon as possible and concluded as soon as possible, especially for the governor to start running the affairs of the state with, continue the affairs of the state? Or how is it going to be exactly? Because I've run you through some of the summons and some of the accountability, some of the pledges by the National Assembly saying we are going to ensure. And you're looking at all of these promises and wondering, okay, what are the things that have been done exactly? They said project after project. They are not just going to look at finances or money or deadlines, project timelines, how monies were disbursed, what projects particularly. I seem not to be finding these details that were laid down to be ascertained in terms of accountability. Now, what will really change as these CSOs have called for this sort of account of stewardship and this accountability or giving account by the sole administrator, Ibokete Ibas? How does this prepare the ground for the earnest return of Siminalayi Fubara? What do you think about this call? Let me get your thoughts. It's the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. That is 0810-951-0951. Now for text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Good evening, your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Matthias calling you from Noah, River State. Good evening once again.
Good evening, Matthias.
Okay. This is my own, this is what I see. And I would like to say it the way I see it. A returning of the governor back to government house, to me, is not a welcome development to me. And if I was to advise the governor, I would tell him to leave that government house and let them do what they want to do, because he's just coming back to back all the wicked, all the things Abbas have done, like spending Rivers money without no accountability. So they are bringing the governor back to back up the things they have done. And the governor have told us, we the Rivers people that voted him to that office, that his spirit is not there in the government house again. You know, when you say things, when this our leader come out and talk, they just talk, but anything you say, you have meaning to it. You say your spirit is not in the government house again. Abbas have come to River State and turned everything upside down. Even the money that did not pass in River State, when Abbas come, they release the money to him. The rubbish, they have eat all the money. They share it with their leaders because he say he have done what the president sent him to come and do in River State. So I will advise the governor to just leave that office. Let's see how they will do this and go cut-free, because they will come for them. They want to use the governor to hide their bad doings, which they have done for Rivers people. But our God, the God of Rivers State, will show them that they are not wiser than God. God is God. Let the governor stay back, because his spirit is not in the government house again. Thank you.
Okay. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Our coalition of 70 civil society organizations on Monday urged the National Assembly to summon the sole administrator of River State, Vice Admiral Iboke Tepas, to give an account of his stewardship in River State for the past 6 months. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Tamano. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Tamano.
Yeah, the coalition of the civil society calling for proper accountability is a clarion call and is a welcome one. Reason be that, sometimes if we are allowed to talk the way it pains us on air, I don't know how it will look like. Our country has become a place where circumstances and mediocrity has come to stay. A man that left the government as a military officer, which we don't even know his past record as a military officer while he was a chief of the Navy, suddenly was brought in through an illegal means. Now, to the one that pains me most is he wants to leave. See, I prefer him being held down in Rivers State and let him explain what he has done with Rivers funds for the past 6 months. Someone that cannot win the local government election in his own community, brought him by a dictator into Rivers State, and he wants to leave without giving an account. We must, as Rivers people, seek for a credible account from this man. Let him explain. The last time he said he wants to use over 50 billion naira to install CCTV cameras in the government house. So are we not using CCTV cameras before? This man should explain what he has done with our money. It's really well.
All right, the sole administrator. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
Thank God, my dear. Billion. For me, Queen, it's on call for, no need. Queen, you agree with me that the sole administrator have said it loud and clear on several occasions that he is here for this. He have done exactly what the president sent him to do. So who are you to begin to question him? Who is the National Assembly? Why we have Akpabio interest, Tinubu interest, and Wike interest? So I don't think anything will come out of it. The only thing is that when governor come back, let him manage in time. And whatever he can gather, let him gather his own. And whatever he can do for Rivers people, let him do for Rivers people. Because nobody is going to prove him. He will not fly. You can't see the National Judiciary, what do they call them, Supreme Court, refused to attend to the governors that went to court about the emergency until now expired. So it's uncalled for. We don't have judiciary anymore. It's apoplectic. So they should Rivers people should endure. You understand? And pray that anybody not come back again. So that that's the only way the Rivers people can be freed from wicked captivity. So to me.
Good evening, your name and location.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche calling for Umomoy.
All right.
Concerning the administrator, that what he did in Rivers State, he was sent by the president. That which means what he did. Do you know that the next name of illegality is wrong, and the next name of wrong is bad? So whatsoever the president sends the sole administration to come to River State. The president is just one man. He has one head and one manhood. So whosoever that is capable to challenge the president, to tell him his wrongdoing, if he's not constitutionally, we have the right to sue him. He needs to come and to coaxuate and to explain what him and Evans did in River State. So no one should be afraid because he is the president of the country. We should not believe in him of his illegality, of his wrongdoing. So we have the right to challenge him in any level. No one should be afraid because he's also a human being like us. Thank you very much. And the second one is that Tim should go and govern the River State. If he giving me some months as a person to govern the River State, I will give the River State what they need to survive, to succeed. It does not mean whatsoever they have done. Let him go there and continue his good work. Thank you very much.
All right. Good evening. 0810-951-0951. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Mike from Chuba.
Mike, go on, please.
Since you go back and continue his good work, since we don't have problem. He is a good man. Then the Akwa man, let him come and give account. That's my own. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
For me, I would say they should forget about the program because we all know that the Supreme Court will not give us the judgment we want. The governor should just go there and do what he can do his best for River State and go. For me, I would even say he should resign. He shouldn't continue again because there's no head. The Supreme Court has showed us that. So he should just go and rest. Thank you.
All right. Who's resting or not resting? Does it change the fact that these CSOs are calling for a summoning and accountability by the sole administrator? Good evening. Your name and location.
Personal.
It's Queen. Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Komore Merende Baton.
All right.
The people calling for the proof, I think they don't know what they are talking about. Because according to the sole administrator, the outgoing sole administrator said, we should reconcile and forgive one another. Which angle are they coming from? If you want to talk of proof, you are in this state when they conducted local government election under another platform, APP, while you are a PDP governor. What does that tell you? You were in this state where 3 people called themselves assembly members. We are passing law there and there. And in their own wisdom, the Supreme Court said there was no governor in River State. What are we saying? We need to forgive each another. Proving who now? Who are you going to prove? There was a political stability. I don't know how to put it. You understand me? Everybody know what was going on in this state. Now we are come to unite. We need peace. All those things they are talking about, they are taking us back because we want to prove. We will prove something. We will prove up to the 1999 election. And now the government run to 2007 to today. So forget about proof. Let the government resume on Thursday by the grace of God. And we'll push ahead. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location. Yeah. Good evening. I think there's something going on with your network. Kindly try calling again. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes.
Douglas, Special Douglas from your area.
Good evening, Douglas.
Queen,
Yeah.
did I hear you say 70 what? Civil society?
Yeah, a coalition of 70 civil society organizations. Yeah.
Like 70, numerical 70.
70.
Queen, do you believe that? As a journalist, do you believe that such thing existed in River State, that we could not have at least 70 days protest against this thing they are saying now? They kept mute for all this while, 70. I tell you, Queen, these people are not even up to 70 persons. Not 70. They are not even up to 70 individuals, let alone 70 civil society or coalition, whatever. See, Queen, these people, they are failures. I must tell you. They are rabble rousers. That is why coming at this point, they want attention. They did not see any other thing to do is to further confusion in this state. They are not appreciative of the peace we have enjoyed. They're talking about whatever, Senate to do this. If they even think anything at start can be possible, and then you ask yourself, even if it's possible, what for? What do they want to use it for? When you probe, when you give account, what do they want to use these things for? Can't people rest? There is currently a perpetual injunction against anything about River State governance. Can't they even reason? I don't understand, Queen. See, my people used to say, Tumoka egelege odog minizo. That's what we say in Port Harcourt. Tumoka egelege odog minizo. That is, instead of wrestling, will cause fight. Let the rain fall. And that is what EBAS is. EBAS is the rain we have in River State. Some people don't even understand what would have happened. On the 17th of March, when Governor Singh said he was going to go to the assembly to present a budget the following day, and the president deemed it necessary to declare this state of emergency. Okay, 18th, he said 17th to go on the 19th, and then on the 18th, the president declared this emergency. People who are not on ground, who did not say what would have happened, should have been appreciative of this state of emergency. Can I tell you that it would have been possible that there would have been a dynamite back there? People would have died, either the governor or other people. Can't we just use our senses and imagine what this state of emergency averted? All of a sudden, everything turned normal. Do you know what it is that for 1 year and 6 months or 4 months, the people who were elected were disregarded? They were not paid, nothing up till now. Nobody's even talking about those people. They're just talking about governor, just barely 6 months suspension, 6 months disregard. But this man disregarded a people for over 1 year and 4 months. What are we even talking about in this case that people are... We should just let go of certain things and allow this peace that has come to stay. Nobody should listen to all this. This is rabble rouser. I will tell you that they are just maybe like 2-3 persons that put pen to paper to create this nonsense attention.
Right.
There are up to 70 persons, Queen, I tell you. Because if we had any such group, daily there would have been different groups protesting. One group for 1 day, one group for 4 days, 70 days would have been having heat in River State. They are empty people. So nobody should listen to them. And I know that their demand will not even go to anywhere.
All right.
There are several people waiting to the National Assembly and nobody has attended to them.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening, Queen.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Honorable Chris Okrish.
Please go on.
Yeah. There is one native dog I have before. His name or her name is Paulina. If you that native dog, a very intelligent dog, if you remove this black ant on his body, he will not go out until you say, Polly, see what I removed from your body. You now see the Polly dangling, and left from that place. We are talking about transparency. So they want governor of River State, Fobara, to return back so that they will carry whatever thing and put on his head. Something that he did not even eat. They will now say, why you didn't ask? So as you are now, if somebody just carry money, give you, you put them inside your pocket, now so then they take do them. You know, go count them. No whether na 20,000 or 5,000. So when that person carry you go court, you say, I think say na 20. Now the same these people that are telling you now, nothing to, they will ask you why you didn't count the money. If they are asking a boss to come and give stewardship of 6 months emergency rule with the people that brought him, that sent him here, you have to go and give account now. How much did you receive within the 6 months? So if the governor is returning back to the office, Are you just going to carry everything and hand over on his head that you spend 3 trillion while you spend 2 trillion? Is he how to do something? The people that are asking him to forget about accounts, if they're them, will they allow that? How can you ask me to enter inside office where I don't know for how many, for over 6 months now? You just want me to, they want to jail the man, they want to put something for his head. Governor, if they refuse to do accounts, no problem. Enter the aqua, na national cake. I think if us don't collect own, if they say me, then leave them. Enter their collect your own, so that Rivers money go be if I they work, they pay my tax. People will just come enter office 6 months, make their own money, and people will say no need to probe him or to ask him to give account of 6 billion for ordinary security light. Oh yeah, now carry your own money go. When another person come, you carry your own go. Now, Odara way there for me road. Everybody when he come, go collect own go.
Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why you don't want me to talk. You're ending my call when I'm still talking. You don't do that to other people. If you don't want me to contribute again, I will rest. I don't know. I don't get it.
I thought you were done. Just go on.
No, it's unfair to me. It's unfair. Bye-bye anyway.
Good evening. Your name and location. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. All right, let's see some messages here. We have this person says the first term governors that came into office in 2023 election in all the states in Nigeria were helped to win by predecessors. Is Rivers State a different state? Let Governor Fubara leave everything for them and resign, not to legitimize all the illegalities that took place for the past 6 months. AJ from Port Harcourt. And good evening, presenter. The call for Rivers to give account will not see the light of the day, because President Tinubu is the that ever happened to River State. Ihan Yuchiko from Port Harcourt. All right, Queen, the civil society organizations will get nothing out of it in this current dispensation. Just leave them with burdening of their conscience. Again, all the summons by the committees were mere stage rehearsals. From Kano. Good evening, your name and location.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Everett. I'm calling from Choba.
All right.
I thank God for this administrator that is about to go out from the State. He has done that to conduct such an fair election in Rivers State. I've never seen that election before. Election without consent, and you don't have anybody that challenge you in each of the local government of Rivers State. And even the election fair than June 12 election, I've never made it before. I take kudos to Abbas as it's about going out from Rivers State. I thank God for keeping peace, making everything everywhere in Rivers State. Thank you.
Good evening, your name and location. Good evening, it's Queen.
Okay, I'm sorry. Good evening, man.
Good evening.
My name is John Africa from Opobo.
Please go on.
Hello.
Go on, please.
So, what am I trying to say this evening? This 15th day, 9th of 15th day, 20, and month of 9, 2025 is this. Now, rat where they for house. Now, I go take the one where they outside. Say there is fish on the fire. Probably Ivan or whatever they called him cannot hold water. But every man will be Rivers indigenous, I say from Opobo town in the Opokoro local government area, as an indigenous. We see what happen for 6 months for this River State or before 6 months, saying good, saying a better thing, because him or her is a benefactor. Let him or her open his door and keep open for such things to come into him. If I were the governor's sin, I am coming back to resign. I am not coming back to do any other thing. If I am governor sin, my town man, I'm more to send governor sin. If I were you, I'm coming to resign and leave the state for Wike and for Iko workers. Thank you.
All right. Let's see if we have comments on Facebook, and then we can take more calls. A coalition of 70 civil society organizations ask for accountability from the school administrator. They say that the Senate should summon the school administrator to give account of what's been happening the past 6 months. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, Queen.
Yes.
Chief Bernard from Anomosi.
All right, Chief Bernard.
So, yes, I'm happy that Abbas have concluded his 6 months staying in River State. And God will see him through as he will be going back on Thursday. So, people forget where they start journey. And talking of where they're ending journey. People were in this River State here when the Governor Sin Fubara, went to demolish the House of Assembly very early morning and chased the House of Assembly member out of the House of Assembly premises. And the ruling with the three members of House of Assembly, which is Sprinkle said that there is no governance in River State. People are not talking about that one. The same people that put Governor Sin into confusion as he has now started talking. If we have a 70 civil society in River State, what is the name of their chairman? What is the name of the group? They are just coming now to set another confusion so that when things come back, you have another problem again. So probe Ibas on what reason? What are they probing Ibas for? Ibas come here to make peace in River State that Tinubu sent him. People will see what was going on here when militants were generating that they were going to bomb here, bomb there. And people saw what have started happening before Tinubu declared state of emergency. So on which area they are asking Ibas to come and give account. Ibas has concluded there is a handover note. Is he handing over to these people that are talking? He will hand over to Tinubu. So I wish him success wherever he's going. And I thank Tinubu for rescuing River State for being not going into flame. So thank you.
All right, some comments on Facebook. Mutiyu says, my governor, Sim Rivers people miss you. Paul Amici says, you guys are joking. Lord A. Steven, yes, the call is necessary. Where were they when the state of emergency was declared? Where were they from day 1 till 6 months? They should get lost or let... Okay. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. Good.
I can hear you. Good evening. Can you hear me? Okay, I think the network. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
AB from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, AB.
Thank you so much. I really want to thank you for giving the last caller uninterrupted conversation till he rap finish, knowing fully well that what he's saying is just to fool those who are supporting them without saying the truth. One thing is that anything that has to do with truth, there's no way you can cover it. It doesn't matter whatever you want to say. Where is it that there is crisis and him that called you still in River State and he never run to a neighboring state if there is crisis in River State? Is there any crisis in River State and River State people are going about their normal business? What kind of crisis that warrant the president to declare state of emergency? Have they seen anything called crisis? That they are still in River State going about their businesses, going about their work, their women and children are going to school, coming back, and somebody opened his mouth, say crisis. They went and organized whatever they organized, bomb whatever they bombed. They should have bring out the report of that bomb. Who bombed that place? They put on social media just to tarnish the image of a peaceful man who came to give the people what they deserve as governance. The one thing is certain: God never sleeps. God is not a man. But one thing is that whatever power you have as a human being, one day 6 feet wait for you. And that 6 feet must surely come. It doesn't matter who you are. They have done whatever they did 6 months, and 6 months is over. River State have endured it. Non-indigenous have endured it. There is no problem. But there will be a payback. And when that payback will come, they will start singing the glory of God. River State have endured it, and they will not die. But there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. Governor Fubara, if he's coming back, good and fine. But I believe he's not going to what? Deviate from the mandate that people trusted on him. And for those society calling for probe,
all right,
whether they probe, whether they probe him or they did not probe him, let them everything lie low. There is tomorrow, and tomorrow will knock at the door of those who supported evil.
All
Thank
right.
you, and good night.
That's our show, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This coalition of civil society organizations, 70 of them actually, calling for the for accountability, saying the Senate should call the state's sole administrator for accountability to know what's been doing in the past 6 months. Well, let's see how this progresses. That's the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Queen Chima. The World News at 10. It'll be up 10 o'clock. Good evening.
Why you want to Nicodemus? You dey pursue him with knife. You can't pursue him with gun. Make statement. I go put you for sale. Polycarp will shake his head. Say my people, thank you very much. This man where they here, now my friend before. Me and I'm there together like 3 and 4. We get agreement. Say I go help him. When I help him finish, he won't run come out. Policeman look and say yes, yes. Go on, I don't understand this statement. Right? Speak up. Okay. For the company, where in the work, he dey level 4. When they get come out, they won't look at another order. People plenty self. Where they level 13, he can't come to me, say, he won't be chairman. Make I help him. I tell him, say, I go help him. Him be my friend. I go help him. Him be my friend. But he go do something for me. He go sign the agreement, too. When I help him, he go help me. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. We don't reach for settlement. You can't tell me nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. We don't reach for settlement. You can't tell me nonsense. Agreement is agreement, yo. I tell him, say, I go help him. Make it be chairman for him company. But if you come my house in the night, make we talk and well. Night reach, you can't come. I can't write the agreement to you. See the paper, see the document. I hold them for my pocket. See his signature, look at this be his name. See the date, see the time. This man will be my friend before.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
This is the world. Good evening. This is the world news on your premium talk radio today. 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. River State multi-door courthouse declares 1 week free settlement in effort to decongest regular courts. Youth of Rumekwe in the Mohaluka government area cautioned against use of illicit drugs and pipeline vandalism. On the foreign scene, South Sudan opposition calls for mobilization of forces for regime change. Now the detail. The River State multi-door courthouse of the state judiciary has declared a 1 week of first free settlement with the use of alternative dispute resolution, ADR. The director, River State multi-door courthouse, Victor Wike, who spoke at the opening ceremony, said the first settlement week is aimed at assisting the regular courts to decongest the courts. Wike said mediators and arbitrators who will engage in free arbitration will concentrate in resolving dispute through the use of alternative dispute resolution, calling on members of the public to make use of the opportunity to resolve disputes, especially commercial and family disputes. Wege are revealing a section of the multi-door courthouse that gave them the power to carry out their function. Also disclosed that any pending case after the 1 week free settlement will be concluded within the same privilege.
Chapter 2 of the River State Multi-Door Courthouse Law, number 9 of 2019, interprets settlement week thus. Quote, settlement week means a week set aside by the Chief Judge of River State for specific courts to clear the backlog of cases through a mechanism which includes mandatory referrals to the RSMDC for possible resolution. The focus of the settlement week is to assist the regular courts to congest their dockets by the application of appropriate alternative dispute resolution mechanisms to the cases suitable for ADR. May I use this opportunity to call on the general public to embrace the application of ADR mechanisms.
In his remarks, the Chief Judge and Chairman Governing Council, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, who was represented by Justice I.R. Minikari, commended the mediators and arbitrators for their devotion and commitment in rendering service. Justice Mina Kiri, while charging the arbitrators to ensure neutrality in discharge of their responsibilities, encouraged members of the public who may be engaging in the settlement to disabuse their minds of bias and injustice.
For somebody to decide, I'm not taking anything from you, but I want to see that peace is restored in a conflict situation. It means that that person has the heart of God. And if you have the heart of God, there is no way you will be impartial. And so if you have to be neutral, then you must have a quiet spirit, empathy for the warring party. When a neutral comes into a case to facilitate settlement, that one must not make generalized statements. So the neutral would have to have an open mind and completely make away with every form of stereotype.
Meanwhile, the River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned till 8th of October 2025 to commence accelerated hearing in a suit filed by local government chairmanship candidates under the leadership of Emeka Bike-led All Progressives Congress, APC, against the newly elected council chairman under the Tonio Kocha-led APC and RISIEC. The APC chairmanship candidate for Boni LGA, Dagogo Fubara, and 19 others are in court seeking interpretation on the legitimate state chairman of the party between Chief Emeka Bike and Chief Tonio Kocha following the judgment of the River State High Court presided over by Justice Sika Aprioku. The plaintiffs are also asking the courts to nullify the primary election conducted by Chief Okocha-led APC and the candidates that were declared winners in the 20 LGAs. The Emeka Bike factional chairmanship candidates of the APC are praying the court to direct RISIEC to declare them authentic winners of the August 30th, 2025 council election in River State. Today FM's Uchendo Joe reports that when the matter came up for hearing, the court noted the absence of the council for River State Independent Electoral Commission and all other parties present applied for adjournment, and the presiding judge, Justice Stephen, adjourned to 8th of October for accelerated hearing. Recall that the Emeka Bike faction of APC had written to RISIEC not to recognize any individual who did not emerge from the party primary under his leadership, insisting that he remains the authentic state chairman of the party, following the position of the law. RISIEC had in their responses claimed that they never monitored Emeka Bike-led APC primary and will not recognize their candidates, and never did, a position believed to have triggered the legal battle. In another development, a River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has struck out a suit filed by Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner Williams Abayomi Stanley against President Bola Tinubu and Attorney General of the Federation, River Sole Administrator, the River State Independent Electoral Commission (RISIEC), and its chairman over the conduct of the just concluded local government council election in the state. William Sabayomi Stanley had filed a suit challenging the legality of President Tinubu to appoint a sole administrator who in return nominated the chairman and members of RISEC to conduct the August 30th Local Government Council election. The presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, in his ruling on the issue of locus standi by the claimant and jurisdiction of the court, held that the court lacked jurisdiction to entertain the suit, explaining that based on the section of the Constitution, only the Supreme Court has the exclusive jurisdiction to hear such suits during emergency rule. Justice Jumbo also ruled the claimant lacked the locus standi to institute the suit against the defendant, saying he was not able to show personal interest above public interest, as well as his civil rights and obligation that have been violated by the actions of the defendants. The judge equally held that the claimant failed to show sufficient proof of injury or threat to injury or hardship he will suffer if his questions as contained in his originating summon are answered, insisting that the interest he sought to protect was not personal but of the governor of the state, a position he is not. On the conduct of the August 30th local government election, Justice Stephen Jumbo declared that the conduct of the election is constitutional and legitimate, noting that the conduct was not done by the governor or sole administrator but the RISEC, which was the case of the just concluded council election in the state. Today, FM Uchendu Joe reports that the judge, after ruling on the issues of locus standi of the claimants to institute the suit and jurisdiction of the court to entertain the suit in favor of the defendants, did not award any cost against the claimant. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to the claimant, Godsent Elewa, revealed some of the grounds on which he will encourage his client to appeal the ruling of the High Court.
The judge, in his wisdom, has given his judgment. There's a window to challenge the ruling, because in as much as I respect the judge so much, I think there are certain aspects of this judgment I don't agree with. The judge resolved two issues today, which were on jurisdiction. The judge said my client lacked the locus standard, that the only person who can institute or challenge the appointment of chairman and members of RISEC, that the local standing lies only with the executive governor of Rivers State. Then on substantive jurisdiction, my lord also held that he lacks the substantive jurisdiction, that every matter pertaining to emergency can only be determined by the Supreme Court.
On his part, counsel for the PDP, which is the fifth defendant in the suit, Monday John Otukwala, said the judgment of the court represents the position of the law.
The judgment represents the position of law with respect to the conduct of the local government elections in Rivers State. This is a suit that was filed to stop the conduct of the just conducted local government election, and by extension it questions the legality of the imposition of emergency rule, the appointment of the sole administrator, the RISEC chairman, and of course the conduct of local government election. My lord had looked at submissions from respective counsel, originating summons, the counter affidavit of the first to fourth and even fifth defendants, and then has come to the conclusion that the party who filed this action has not shown any sufficient interest in this suit.
Youth of Rumekbek community near Mohaluka government area, Rivers State, have been advised against activities that could endanger their future and endeavors as leaders of tomorrow. The Secretary General of Mvakohia Youth Assembly, Lawrence Onda, gave the advice during a sensitization of the entire youth of Rumekbek clan on dangers associated with consumption of illicit drugs, early pregnancy, oil pipeline vandalism, drug abuse, and illiteracy. Onda cautioned the youth to be good ambassadors of Rumekbek Kingdom and urged parents to pay adequate attention to their children and report any bad behavior. Onda used the opportunity to appeal to the multinationals operating in Rumekbek community to engage the youth meaningfully, adding that if the youth are fully engaged, it will curb issues of pipeline vandalism, drug abuse, and early pregnancy.
We want to talk to our brothers who are the hem of affairs in Rumekbek, especially the CLOs, contact persons, PIA chairmen, and others. They should be able to come to our aid to make sure they promulgate the areas where those companies, those facilities can absorb our people in terms of employment, so that when our people are usefully engaged, they won't find themselves taking all these illegal drugs, vandalizing pipelines, and all that. My advice for the youth is for us to take the things of the community, first of all, their own self. Anything they are doing, they should take it serious. They should do things that will glorify God.
On his part, the public relations officer of the Mvakohia Youth Assembly, Pastor John Obiehele, urged the youth to take advantage of the sensitization program to be better individuals in society.
Right now that we have so far moved from the MOU to the PIA era, the PIA are doing their best. So that is the major reason we are also now sensitizing our teaming youth so that they will be able to grab this very opportunity, of maybe training, scholarship, and all that. So somebody who is enthused with drugs may will not be able to have that opportunity to be useful to his or herself. My message to our youth, especially the Mbakaya Youth Assembly today, is to imbibe in good culture, have that determination, self-determination to better our lives, because whatever we become is for ourselves first before the society. So our youth, those who are indulged in drug and all that.
Earlier in his address, the President General of Rumepe Mvakoya Youth Assembly, Frank Order, encouraged the youth to fully participate in activities and actions that will help in building peace, security and development in the community, just as he commended the leaders for their courage and passion in carrying out the exercise.
The company has no problem with us. They also have given us an opportunity to talk to them one-on-one, because some of the company, their representatives are here today. By the grace of God, they have also heard our request. What we want to achieve in this program is to increase the production of the multinationals, that there will no longer be an vandalization.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The people of Rumokwachi town in Obiakpo local government area of River State have extended their warm congratulations to the newly inaugurated chairman of the local government, Gift Nwolu. The community expressed their joy and support for Nwolu's election victory, thanking key political leaders for their role in his emergence. Chairman of the Community Development Committee, Eric Nwolu, praised the leader of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in River State, Nyesom Wike, for supporting Gift Nwolu's emergence. He also appreciated other party leaders, including Lawrence Amadioha, for trusting Nwolu's intellect and experience.
Dr. Gift Nwolu emergence as a local government chairman is a very great thing to Obiakpo, because Gift Nwolu is a good man. He's a man who has built his career for a very long time in the University of Port Harcourt. He has the capacity to build our local government. So I want to say a congratulations to him as the local government chairman of River State, and I want to use this opportunity to thank the leader of PDP, Honorable E.N. Wike, and the leaders and elders of PDP in Obiakpo local government for deeming it fit to choose an Akpo son. I also want to use the opportunity to congratulate the leader of PDP in Akpo, Honorable Lawrence Amadi.
On their part, Chief Okubule Azubike and Chief Azubike Akani, representing the Rumokwachi Council of Chiefs, endorsed Gift Nwolu as the right person for the job, as they thanked other parts of the LGA for supporting their son.
I want to congratulate the chairman of Obiakpo local government, Dr. Gift Nwolu, for his victory and the successful swearing in. I congratulate my councillor, presenting Ward 16, Ambassador Joy Odomine, who doubles as the chief whip of the Legislative Assembly. Thank you and God bless you.
Gift Nwolu is eligible to be a chairman to paddle the affair of Obiakpo local government area, and I pray for God to give him the wisdom and understanding.
A representative of the youth, Chinda Ihanyi Chuku, who promised the community's readiness to work with Nwolu, also urged him to prioritize human capital development during his tenure.
There are many things he has to do as he has come into office in the area of human capital development, infrastructure. Some of the roads in Mapo Kingdom, in Rumokwachi precisely, are bad. So it wouldn't be a bad idea if he takes up some of these projects within the community. But Gift Nwolu is somebody I admire as a role model, is somebody that has a vision. And if you notice his campaign slogan, Obaga United, a united people can never be defeated. So he's trying to unite the whole of Obiakpo so that we'll be developed and we'll advance from where we are to where we ought to be.
The Kingdom Rain Chapel, KRC, is set to commence her annual Dominion Kingdom Convention from Wednesday 17th to Sunday 21st of September 2025. The program will begin at 5:30 p.m. on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, and at 8:30 a.m. on Saturday, while activities for Sunday 21st will begin at 9 a.m. at the Church Auditorium, KRC Headquarters, Pipeline, Rumaolu, in Obiakpo local government area of River State. Those who will be ministering during the Power Packs program include Pastor Uchenna Olibo, the host pastor, Apostle Austin Idebo, and Bishop Prosper Obaro. According to a statement by the GO, Pastor Moses Uchenna Olibo, the theme of the program is Take Over, adding that it is a powerful program held once every year where people converge for divine encounter. The statement, which also disclosed that people experience various miracles during the program, urged all to come with their expectations, which will never be cut short. And on the foreign scene, South Sudan's opposition has called for a mobilization of its supporters to carry out regime change in response to plans to put their leader on trial for treason and crimes against humanity. A fragile power-sharing agreement from 2018 between President Salva Kiir and his longtime rival, Riek Machar, has been unraveling for months. Last week, Machar was charged with murder, treason and crimes against humanity and stripped of his position as first vice president in the unity government, having already spent months under house arrest. He was accused of ordering an attack on the military base in March by a militia from his ethnic Nuer community that the government said killed more than 250 soldiers. Machar's party denies involvement in the attack and says the accusations are part of efforts by President Kiir to sideline him and consolidate power. South Sudan gained independence from Sudan in 2011, but was quickly plunged into a devastating five-year war between Kiir and Machar that left 400,000 people dead. The war ended with the power-sharing agreement in 2018, but attempts by the international community to ensure a democratic transition have failed. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The River State multi-door courthouse has declared a 1-week free settlement in efforts to decongest the regular courts. We told you that youth of Rumekbe community in Emohaluka government area have been cautioned against the use of illicit drugs and pipeline vandalism. On the foreign scene, you also heard that South Sudan opposition has called for mobilization of forces for regime change. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that make the headlines on the world. Today, I'm Queen Chima. In the headlines, US, Saudi Arabia, Egypt and United Arab Emirates put forward a proposal for 3-month humanitarian truce in Sudan. Nepal's new interim prime minister unveils first ministers in the effort to restore order after anti-corruption protests. Army conducts latest ground incursion in southern Syria. China accuses US chip giant Nvidia of violating country's antitrust rules. Now the detail. The United States, Saudi Arabia, Egypt and United Arab Emirates have put forward a proposal for a 3-month humanitarian truce in Sudan, followed by a permanent ceasefire. In a joint statement, foreign ministers of the so-called Quad countries called for a 9-month transitional process following the truce to establish civilian-led governance. The statement said there is no viable military solution to the conflict and the status quo creates unacceptable suffering and risks to peace and security. Sudan has been engulfed by civil war since April 2023, when tensions between the armed forces and paramilitary rapid support forces erupted into open warfare. The fighting has created one of the world's worst humanitarian crises, with some 40,000 people killed and more than 12 million people displaced. Many of those who remain in the country have been pushed to the brink of famine. The RSF has been setting up its own parallel government and swore in leadership last year. The group controls most of the Darfur region, which is serving as a base for that government. Nepal's new interim prime minister has unveiled her first ministers as the Himalayan nation seeks to restore order after deadly youth-led anti-corruption protest that ousted the previous government. Under an outdoor awning and against the backdrop of the fire-damaged presidential office, President Ram Chandra Paudel gave the oath of office to 3 key ministers in a ceremony broadcast on television. Protests sparked by ban on social media and feeding into long-standing economic woes began on September 8 and quickly escalated, with parliament and key government buildings set ablaze. It was the worst unrest since the end of a decade-long civil war and the abolition of the monarchy in 2008. According to the government, at least 72 people were killed in 2 days of protest, with 191 still recovering in hospital. Prime Minister Sushila Karki has been tasked with addressing protester demands for a corruption-free future ahead of elections in March. Israeli troops have carried out a ground operation in Syria's southeastern Daraa province, the latest incursion in the neighboring country, as it also continues air raids against Damascus in various locations. Soldiers also carried out searches in the Sayson and Jimlat town, which are adjacent to the 1974 ceasefire line that was meant to separate Israeli and Syrian troops. The country's interim president Ahmed al-Sharaa said talks with Israel have begun to re-establish a 1974 agreement which was concluded after the 1973 war between the countries. Israel and Syria have held direct talks in recent months, and al-Sharaa has ruled out normalization. The talks are aimed at halting Israel's aggressive actions towards Syria and reaching some kind of security deal. Israel has launched hundreds of strikes on military sites and assets across Syria since the fall of former leader Bashar al-Assad in December. It has also expanded its occupation of the Syrian Golan Heights by seizing the demilitarized buffer zone, a move that violated the 1974 disengagement agreement with Syria. China says an investigation found U.S. chip giant Nvidia had violated the country's antitrust rules. It vowed an additional probe just after trade talks between Beijing and Washington entered its second day. Beijing, which announced the investigation in December, is currently engaged in an intense contest with the United States for supremacy in the critical field of semiconductors. The statement did not provide further details about Nvidia's alleged illegal violations or the further probe. This comes after California-based AI powerhouse Nvidia reported earnings last month that raised concerns about its business in China. This business has come under increasing scrutiny in Washington as tensions over trade and geopolitics mount. The U.S. Treasury Secretary has said that Washington has reached a framework deal with China on the ownership of TikTok's American operations. Scott Bessent said the framework was set in trade talks in Madrid to pave the way for U.S. ownership. He had added that U.S. President Donald Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping would complete the deal on Friday. Trump said the talks had gone very well, while China confirmed a framework agreement, but said no deal would be made at the expense of Chinese companies' interests. Bessent announced the framework deal on the second day of negotiations between the U.S. and China aimed at ending a trade war. He said the threat to shut down the social media site in the U.S. had persuaded Chinese negotiators to drop demands for reduced tariffs as part of any deal to sell TikTok's U.S. arm. China's industrial production and retail sales growth slumped further last month, official data showed today, missing forecasts and highlighting prolonged challenges in the world's second-largest economy. Beijing has struggled to fully reignite its economy since the end of the COVID-19 pandemic, while the country's once booming property sector mired in debt crisis as headwinds on exports mount. According to data from the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS Industrial, production was up to 5.2% year-on-year in August, the slowest pace since the same month last year. NBS data also showed that retail sales climbed 3.4% year-on-year last month, the slowest since November, and falling short of a Bloomberg prediction of 3.8%. UK and US are set to sign an agreement aimed at accelerating the development of nuclear power. The move aims to generate thousands of jobs and strengthen Britain's energy security. It is expected to be signed off during U.S. President Donald Trump's state visit this week, with both sides hoping it will unlock billions in private investment. Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer said the two nations are building a golden age of nuclear that would put them at the forefront of global innovation. The government has said that generating more nuclear power can cut household energy bills, create jobs, boost energy security and tackle climate change. The new agreement, known as the Atlantic Partnership for Advanced Nuclear Energy, aims to make it quicker for companies to build new nuclear power stations in both the UK and the US. Well, in Qatar, where Arab and Islamic states have condemned what they described as Israel's barbaric attack on Qatar and have pledged to support and safeguard Doha's sovereignty. Qatari Prime Minister Sheikh Mohammed Al Thani, who is also the foreign minister, made the comment as foreign ministers from Arab and Islamic countries convene in Doha ahead of an emergency summit later today in response to the attack. Israel's strikes killed 5 Hamas members and a Qatari security officer, narrowly missing the negotiation team meeting in Doha as they weighed a United States proposal to end Israel's genocidal 2 years war in Gaza. Delegates from the Arab League are collaborating on a joint resolution that will specify concrete measures against Israel. Members of the Arab League are also pushing for Israel to be held accountable for its attack on Qatar. Brazil's President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva has dismissed criticism from the United States over the conviction of the country's former leader Jair Bolsonaro on coup charges and slammed Washington's sweeping tariffs on Brazilian products as misguided and illogical. The comments came as Bolsonaro made his first public appearance since last week's conviction for a hospital visit. In his essay, Lula said he wanted to establish an open and frank dialogue with U.S. President Donald Trump over his administration's decision to impose a 50% tariff on Brazilian products, including coffee and beef exports, in the wake of Bolsonaro's trial. He noted that the U.S. has a trade surplus with Brazil, accumulating a surplus of $410 billion in trade over the past 15 years, making it clear that the motivation of the White House is political. The tariffs, Lula wrote, are aimed at seeking impunity for Bolsonaro, whom he said orchestrated the riots in Brasilia on January 8, 2023, when the former leader's supporters stormed the presidential palace, the Supreme Court and the Congress in protest over his election defeat the previous year. Well, Iran is trying to pass a resolution prohibiting attacks on nuclear installations at the United Nations Global Nuclear Watchdog as its Supreme National Security Council backed nuclear inspections after strikes by the United States and Israel during a 12-day conflict in June. Iran's top nuclear officials are now in Vienna to participate in the 69th General Conference on the International Atomic Energy Agency, which starts later today and ends on Friday. They have said they will table a resolution that bans attacks on any nuclear facilities, but have not publicly revealed the language or full text of the document. After arriving in the Australian capital, Mohammed Eslavi, head of Atomic Energy Organization of Iran, told Iranian state media that the conference is a good opportunity to direct attention to IAEA moves, particularly its director, Rafael Grossi, that have raised questions about the agency's credibility. According to Iran's deputy nuclear chief, Behrouz Kamalvandi, who's also in Vienna, the U.S. is putting pressure on member states to block the resolution and has even threatened the agency that they will cut off assistance to the organization. Well, that story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odina Kachi, Celesting of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that US, Saudi Arabia, Egypt and United Arab Emirates has put forward a proposal for 3-month humanitarian truce in Sudan. You heard that Nepal's new interim prime minister has unveiled its first ministers in effort to restore order after anti-corruption protests. We also told you that army has conducted latest ground incursion in southern Syria. Finally, China has accused US chip giant Nvidia of violating country's antitrust rules. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely night. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
A BBCI investigation into the murky deaths of at least 2 Ugandan women and the viral hashtag Dubai Porta Potty.
This investigation started with a hashtag on TikTok that has 450 million views. A woman dies in Dubai. People start to tie her name to this hashtag, and they start to suggest that she is an influencer who's willingly getting flown to Dubai to be involved in acts with wealthy men.
A new report into the state of media freedom in Africa as it declines sharply around the world.
We have recorded, for example, between December 2024 and January this year, nearly 50 attacks on newsrooms and journalists. This has been problematic in a country like DRC.
And how 2 sworn enemies came together to promote peace in Nigeria. That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
Hello, I'm Eileen McHugh with the BBC News. The Emir of Qatar has launched a furious attack on Israel over its strike on Hamas targets in his country. Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad bin Khalifa Al Thani told an emergency summit of Arab and Muslim leaders that the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu wanted to derail peace efforts and turn the entire Arab world into an Israeli sphere of influence.
If Israel wants to assassinate Hamas's political leadership, why is it negotiating with them? And if it wants to negotiate for the release of hostages, why is it assassinating everyone with whom it could negotiate? And how are we supposed to receive in our country Israeli delegations for negotiations, while those who sent these delegations are planning to bomb this country? These questions don't expect answers, but rather explain why we say openly that this aggression is truly vile, treacherous and cowardly, and it's impossible to deal with this level of malice and betrayal.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had earlier refused to rule out further strikes on Hamas leaders despite international concern. The United Nations Special Rapporteur for the occupied Palestinian territories says Israel's assault on Gaza City is part of an effort to make the area unlivable. Francesca Albanese said the offensive was being carried out as a prelude to Israel ethnically cleansing Palestinians from the Gaza Strip, a charge Israeli officials have repeatedly denied. The UN rapporteur also accused Israel of using what she called unconventional weapons against targets in Gaza. Palestinian medics say at least 37 people have been killed in the territory on Monday. The Spanish Prime Minister, Pedro Sánchez, has called for Israel to be excluded from international sports events because of its actions in Gaza. His comments came after the final stage of the Vuelta cycling race, which was cancelled due to pro-Palestinian protests in Madrid. Guy Hedgecoe reports.
Pedro Sánchez said that as long as what he called its barbaric acts continued, Israel should be treated in a similar way to Russia and banned from taking part in sports competitions. The pro-Palestinian protests that took place throughout the 3-week Vuelta, culminating in Sunday's chaotic scenes, were triggered by the involvement of an Israeli cycling team. Mr. Sánchez and several of his ministers have praised those who protested. A sports ban is just the latest proposal by the Spanish government aimed at highlighting what it has described as the genocide taking place in Gaza.
President Trump has signalled that a deal has been reached with China on the future of the social media giant TikTok. He said he'd be speaking to President Xi Jinping on Friday. The U.S. Treasury Secretary said he'd reached a framework agreement with his Chinese negotiator, which will be confirmed by the two presidents. The U.S. has been pressing for the parent company, ByteDance, to sell off its American operation. World News from the BBC. The British government has accused Elon Musk of using dangerous and inflammatory language at a far-right anti-immigration rally in London on Saturday. A spokesperson said the US tech billionaire used speech threatening violence and intimidation. Mr. Musk had told the crowds via video link that violence was coming and they had to fight back or die. More than 110,000 people attended the march, which featured what police called unacceptable violence. The South Korean government says companies where at least 3 people die in industrial accidents a year will be fined up to 5% of their profits. The Labour Ministry said the proposed safety legislation would also revoke the licences of companies where fatal accidents recur. More details from our Global Affairs reporter, Ambrasaniti Rajan.
South Korea is introducing various punitive measures as it seeks to reduce the number of workers being killed on the job. Figures show that 589 people died last year in work-related incidents. The South Korean Labour Minister said industrial accidents caused significant losses to the national economy, not only hurting the lives of people but also damaging productivity. The government is adding about 3,000 industrial safety inspectors by 2028.
A Zambian and a Mozambican have been jailed for 2 years each for attempting to use sorcery to kill Zambia's president, Hakainde Hichilema. They were apprehended in December in possession of charms, including a live chameleon. The prosecution alleged that a fugitive former MP had contracted the pair. The defendants insisted they were genuine traditional healers, a claim dismissed by the court. And the death's been announced of Kim Sung-min, the prominent North Korean defector and activist who used radio broadcasts to inform North Korean citizens about their authoritarian government. He was 63 and had been suffering from lung cancer. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Audrey Brown, and today in Focus on Africa, a BBC Eye investigation into the murky deaths of at least 2 Ugandan women and the viral hashtag Dubai Porta Potty. The state of press freedom in Africa, sharply around the world. Journalists from Nigeria and Cameroon tell us what it's like for them.
It's really, really interesting to see that even in 2025, a lot of these things are continuing.
I know of colleagues who have decided to self-censor because they do not want to become targets. I have been threatened, and so I know firsthand how difficult it is to report on anything in Cameroon.
It's not all bad, though. There have been some advances, and we'll hear about them too. And how 2 sworn enemies came together to promote peace in Nigeria after violent clashes left them with enormous personal losses.